Hello, my name is Lord Gob. I am the DM of the DC20 Lost Minds of Phandelver Homebrew campaign. And this is, maybe, the finale of our campaign. Players, would you like to introduce yourselves, starting with Jaku?
As always, I am Jaku, playing the slimiest warrior, Spellblade now. I, uh,
Exciting.
I hope you all enjoy. I'm looking forward to trying out this class and just generally having a good time. Hoping we can, if this isn't the finale, that'd be a shame, but I mean, I hope you all enjoy watching.
Indeed. Also, we have a new awake token. It looks so pretty.
I got a buddy who made it for me. It's beautiful.
Alright. Samarand.
Hello, Samarand. Playing Mikaela, a rogue. Don't know what else to say. You know me from past episodes. Deal with it.
Alright. Destroyer.
Hello, I'm playing Spring. Let's hope I stay awake after the daylight savings change.
Oh, God.
Hope you stay what now? No,
Awake.
Almost done with those jokes.
Almost done.
Say that again.
Okay, and lastly, Blakcat.
Hey, this is Blakcat playing Tonē Thröq. Hope you have a good show.
Hope you have a good show. All right. And with that, I'm burning with excitement. This is going to be such a fun session. Okay, let's move to... Where's the world map? So, when last we left off, we had just finished the Tressender Manor that got burnt down, the dungeon, the laboratory that was underneath of it. In the city of Phandelver, y'all found the last experiment that Nesnar created. Killed it, took some potions, did some downtime, leveled up, connected with your inner selves, found your new talents, lost a party member who decided that she was not going to be dealing with this crazy madman, and instead fled to the forest, where Ash now will remain. And lastly, you all scouted. You were challenged by the Black Spider himself, who appeared to some of you, but not all of you. And then released the map to the teacher of Lost Might and Phandelver to you as like basically throwing down the gauntlet. Following that, you all did some scouting out of the place. And discovered that there were a variety of entrances there. There was the main one that was used by the ancient miners back in the day. There was a well entrance that it seems that Nesnar and his gang used. And Spring even discovered a secret entrance by using his climbing ability. And he discovered that there's like a river in the mountains that kind of pours into a cave. But it is very, what's the word? Fast, challenging, rocky, not calm. And as such has never been used. And I believe that is where you all opted to go, right?
Yeah, I'm fine with that, if you all are.
Yep.
Oh.
Do it.
Yes. And last thing, and what is probably going to be the most important thing, is that you discovered one of the weaknesses of the Black Spider, being that in order to appear as a ghost at all, you must have some sort of tether that binds you to some area. And so for him to be able to project in some way means that he must have some sort of tether to something. And who knows what that can bring, but that's basically the only clue you have as for how to defeat him so far. So, with that, you all begin your travel. And before we arrive on the scene, I do want to know what is going through all of your minds, all of your guys' minds, as you approach the mine, the final battle, the confrontation, of what everything has been leading up to. What is going through your characters' minds?
Awake is probably he's feeling determined to do this and stop the evil before it spreads, but he's also he's personally hoping he has a good enough grasp on his abilities on his new abilities that they don't get him killed because he doesn't understand them yet.
Okay. Worry for his friends, as always, from Awake. Anyone want to volunteer to go next?
No.
Well, Tony is like similarly to Awake, but also he's like so confident. He's probably overconfident in his new abilities. He did put in the training, and he knows he did that, but he's also probably a little overconfident with how that goes.
Okay. Uh, never ever stopping to consider the ramifications of or the powers at play. Tony is always fearless, shall we say? Who's next?
Spring is probably nervous to go fight something stronger than the Drake, because that fight didn't go amazingly well. But he is also stronger now, as well as going with some stronger people. So he's worried, but a little bit hopeful.
Okay. And lastly,
As Tony was similar to Thought and Awake, Mikaela is similar in thought to Spring, as she herself is just not very used to these weird magical entities, and this Nesnar appearing in people's dreams just doesn't seem like an enemy that could just be stabbed and dealt with, you know? Like, I haven't really talked about her backstory much in this campaign, just one thing about her mother was just trying to stay away from magic things at many costs, and it's kind of passed down to Mikaela. But she is also filled with her life of just working as a fellow guard with Stildar, and just with all the knowledge that she learned from the tax going on everywhere, just wanting to help the party, wanting to help stop all this insanity going on with Nesnar's failed and successful experiments.
okay. All right. So, as all of you guys are mulling over what is going to happen and everything else in your thoughts, we're gonna hand wave and say that you have somehow managed to drag a boat up the mountains and find the river, because I don't particularly care about that.
Awake carries it.
Okay, Awake just lifts up a boat and carries it for like 3 days travel.
Awake with a suspiciously boat-shaped stomach.
Oh my god.
I'd say.
Okay. Okay. That's a ridiculous concept.
Awake is the boat.
Awake forms himself into a boat. Okay, understood. That's much more plausible. But okay. Anyways, by some whatever you appear, you manage to get yourselves a boat up the mountain as you stand kind of near the edge of the cliff, or the lowest down place you can find when the river kind of starts to meet with the rock. You guys can see, not that far down, where the entrance that Spring mentioned was, but the water is very tumultuous. It's like a raging river here. There are like rocks and jagged edges that kind of come up from the thing, and you can see that higher up on the cliff there are like rocks that periodically fall down into the water and cause like big like slashes, like poof, as they come down. And lastly, there is the matter of like navigation and controlling the boat. Just making sure that you are actually heading the right way and you don't get turned into one of the other like tributaries, or not tributaries, one of the other branches of the river as it it's spilling down the side of a mountain in a very chaotic manner. So we're going to begin the skill challenge. No, that's a phone call that I'm going to ignore. So let's discuss our success points and our characters in the initiative order. The DC for this challenge is 13, significantly difficult. Should you fail your check, you will lose an item of your choice from your inventory. And should the entire party fail, then you will lose a second one. and as a group, you must have a required 4 success points in order to not lose anything, in order to succeed the thing. So I think that's all of the rules. So who would like to go first? What are they doing to protect the boat?
So I think, unless Mikaela wants to do it, I think Awake would be just trying to he'd basically be just trying to use an oar or something like that, just keep us away from like smashing into the sides, and it's not just generally using his strength. Either he doesn't have vehicles, so athletics
Then make
maybe
me
or
this is definitely a vehicle check. So give me just flat strength if you don't have
flat
yeah, if you don't have vehicle, yeah.
D20 plus 3. Come on, baby, fucking 50-50.
Ooh, okay. Alas.
You know what? Hero point.
Well, you do get hero points every session.
Yep.
All right, that's a success by 5. Cool. So we'll leave like describing it how everything resolves to the end of the challenge. So Awake does his thing and is successful in it. Who's next?
Spring is gonna crawl up onto the ceiling and stealth ahead, trying to work out the correct path to go, and then rush back to tell Awake which side of the boat to press away from.
So this is in a ravine leading up to like the mouth of the cave. So there's like open sky above you. I guess you could probably maybe like climb on the walls, but I don't know how. You know what? Spring is very fast. Make me an acrobatic check. See if you're able to keep up with the boat as well as scout at the same time.
Then this time, Spring will just jump in the water and pull the boat ahead with his 11 swim speed.
You have swim speed?
Yeah, I've got all the speed.
Oh my god! Like a goddamn dolphin! Hell yeah!
Awesome.
All right, make me an athletic check, Spring, as you attempt to pull the boat ahead and steer it straight. All right, who's next? Oh yeah, that's another 2.
As long as me and Tonē just don't completely whiff this with natural ones.
Mm-hmm. So who's doing what next?
It could happen.
That was an athletics from Spring, right?
Yep.
Just waiting so I don't roll
We've
something
had-
someone else wants to roll.
We've had athletics and vehicles. Tonē, what are you doing?
I'm still thinking.
Describe the boat.
Boat is, as far as I could gather, a rowboat. Simple.
A rowboat, got it.
Mm-hmm. Maybe vaguely canoe shaped.
Do I have any like oar shaped objects in my hoard that I can call upon?
You have
Maybe
a glaive,
to give
I
us
think.
more swiftness. What's that?
I think you have a glaive. Or
A glaive.
some like long ranged sword. Or spear or something.
Yeah, can I like summon one of those and then use that? I can like push off the rocks on either side to keep us straight and in the center of the river or ravine.
Sure. As you're going to magically do this, give me a spell check.
Spell check.
Spell check.
You got it. And that's +5, right? Because of
the change. Yep. You're getting stronger. Okay. 13 is exactly enough. That is another success point.
Oh.
All right. Mikaela.
Alright. So I have advantage on awareness when swimming from the when we're doing the backstory thing.
Right, I do remember
So
that.
I think I
yes.
could do the classic family animated movie thing of just sticking my head under the water while we're going along. And just like pulling it out and just telling Awake and Tonē just of like rocks or things that are like under the water to look out for.
Okay. All right, make me an awareness check, please. All right, I completely forgot about that.
Haha, I didn't. I put it
Yes.
down.
As everybody knows, Reptile is a very good swimmer.
Cool.
All right, that's
Oh my
success by
God.
10 and also a crit. So 1 for succeeding, 2 for succeeding by 10, 1 for critting. That's 4, 9. Epic. Knocked it out of the
Can I
park.
gain items?
So does that
Literally
mean we
double
all
the
gain a
reward.
weapon?
No, however, it does mean
Item.
that you do, when you get inside, you will gain new information that you otherwise may not have overheard
Fair enough.
as you are traveling through the waterways. So, can you guys all describe for me how you are like immensely successful in achieving your goal of getting to this place?
So, as spring basically just guides me forth, I'm just like I'm using an oar to make sure that the boat is like not hitting anything on the way, and just and
Yeah,
even
Spring is turning it into a speedboat, and Awake is making sure we don't crash into the side of the river.
and you know what,
Me too.
the way you tied to the boat is I pretty much wrapped part of my secondary arms around, and then wrapped my limb around you. That's how you're pulling us. How you're essentially using me as the ropes. Just
Hell yeah. Okay.
I don't have anything else to describe other than what I am doing. Just looking down, popping head up,
Watch out.
punching this mechanism of Tonē and Awake to change directions if a rock comes up.
Okay. And as you guys make your way through the Whitewater Rapids, you guys expertly kind of going from basically straight forward at a million miles an hour to an immediate stop going right as you swerve your way into the cave. After a couple seconds, like rocking as the boat kind of sways left to right from the hard turn, you guys kind of take a deep breath and then relax as the boat kind of evens out and just begins to gently float down the cave. You can hear the sounds of water kind of like washing against the side as light refracts off the surface and causing the cave to glow all pretty in the different colors as a result of that. But as the boat begins to kind of sail further in, first of all, Tonē, you begin to get a splitting headache as you can feel something in your head. The closer you get to this place, I need you to make me a intelligence save.
Huh. Do I get a bonus on intelligence saves? No. Of course not. 16.
16. Okay. You feel as you begin to get closer to this place, you can feel like the headache has been kind of like a recurring thing the closer you get to these weird occurrences. But let me make sure to focus and bring the camera over there. Cool. But this time you can immediately tell that something's different, something's off as the headache happens, because you can almost feel something that isn't there. Like some kind of, you just like feel a presence. Let me quickly just like draw a boat for you guys. Oof, 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 boop, boop. Sorry. You feel a presence that isn't there, and you're starting to see like shadows and like mist and creeping in from the walls. And then you feel something come toward you, and almost like grab your shoulders or something, like, almost like it's trying to pull you out of the boat. But you're able to like steel yourself, and as you concentrate very hard on this like new bond that you have made with this weird psionic entity, you're able to repel whatever force just tried to attack you.
ooh.
Then you hear the faint sounds of like laughter as you recognize the black spider's voice. Though he does not say anything more.
I'm going to.
Do we all hear it or just me?
Just you.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you tell us about that?
So when I hear the laughing, I would probably say, the black spider. Do you guys hear him?
in that case, I think.
Cues
Well,
laugh.
it's going to take a minute to do this, but well, I'm going to use my flavor feel. Well, actually, do you guys think I should use sense magic yet, or try to because
I'm gonna
like
say
if
you
it-
can
if
have
it-
it up for like a significant amount of time, just like
Yeah, okay,
you know,
because like
it's- I don't like the idea that it's like a pulse and then you can't do it anymore because that feels like useless almost.
Okay, in that case, yeah, I will spend a minute just like trying to detect magic, see if I can sense magic. So okay, /RD 20+5 spell check. Boop, that's a 12.
12. Okay. I believe anything in what are the creature types again?
It's spell check versus mental save. Again,
What creature types can you take?
aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead.
Celestial, aberration, fey, fiend, undead. Is that all of them?
Elemental.
Elemental. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11? Is that it? 11. Oh, and undead. Okay. Give me 1 moment. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's not do it like that. Let's generalize and roll for the 3 groups. And what's the radius on this?
The radius is 20 spaces.
20 spaces. Okay, cool. So, I'll go ahead. I'll say this is gonna like last until you have to concentrate on something else. Basically, until combat starts and you're really gotta think. Okay. I will, and you roll a 12.
Mental save against that 12.
Okay. So, alright, I will let you know when you come within range of something that failed against your save. Cool.
Okay. Okay.
Alright. So, you guys all find yourselves at the mouth of this cave, and as Awake starts to attempt to detect stuff, the thing that you first immediately notice as you're in here, first of all, this place seems to be full of all these like jagged rocks and stuff, and you guys rolled very well, so you're able to navigate through it easily enough. But that any lesser sailors would easily have been destroyed had they tried to come this way. You also see that the water is cycling through this place, going that way and coming out this way. And you can also see that the stone in this area is discolored in some way. Those are like immediate things you would notice. And then other than that, everybody else give me an awareness check, please, as you're entering this place.
Okay, everybody else. So yeah, it's like
Everybody together, sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
This is like basically, as Awake senses magic, his secondary arms are pretty much just like they're just kind of looking. They are like moving all around, like looking. Basically, it's almost as if it's basically weird. They're turning like heads, and it's just it looks bizarre.
And which way is this little donut spinning?
The water is going into here, coming out of here.
And is it causing the donut to go this
Oh no,
way?
like that's just the water in here is just kind of like generally not moving much. It's just like bouncing around everywhere. So this is almost like a pool of water that is still, or not still, but not active.
It's called an eddy,
Sure,
in case you're interested.
I'll believe that. All right.
Well, now that they're actually in the cave, Spring is gonna crawl up the side of the wall and onto the roof.
All right, cool. So, Mikaela, you hear what the end of what sounds like an argument or something, kind of echoing through the cave, this way. It's hard to make out because of the sounds like the water like kind of crashing against the stone. Jaku will clearly be able to hear it. Anybody else? Did everybody else make awareness? Okay, cool. Blakcat and Spring.
And Spring has water in his ears.
Exactly. So, Jaku, the thing that you hear is it sounds like 2 people are arguing. One of them has like a very deep and gravelly voice. The other one sounds feminine, but also kind of like ashy, or like their throat is like dry. They can't. It's like so.
They sound like a smoker.
Exactly. They're arguing about like tactics or something, and they're trying to figure out where to place people. And then you hear one of the voices say that the other one, you see like the deeper voice say that the other one can't be in the battlefield because it's too dangerous and too important for you to be there. And the other one just kind of like scoffs at that. And then you hear like stomping feet away as the door slams shut. And you hear footsteps kind of start to echo. So the argument is coming from here, and footsteps echo from the chamber. It seems like they walked off like somewhere over that way.
Guys, I think we have to be careful here. There's clearly other people alive. I don't know. Do we know how many forces? Did we ever get an idea of how many forces the Black Spider has?
Yes, but only the ones that took this path, which was a lot, but also not many.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
The only number that Spring got was like a little over a dozen. But those are like a little over a dozen foot soldiers. Whatever other else might be in here, you aren't sure, or whatever was like brought, teleported, summoned, created here. Like there's any other number of ways you could get in here.
So in that case, does everyone think we should leave? Does everyone think we should leave the boat here? Come back for it later if we need to escape?
Sounds smart.
Is this an island, or is it just like a rock? with
That
a
is like a
ceiling?
rock pillar. Yeah, it's a pillar. It connects to
I
the
thought
ceiling.
this was I thought this was like a little island or something like that. Okay.
It isn't. Yeah. You notice that the pattern is the same as like the walls.
In that case, we should probably go put the boat next to the pillar, and then this place, and then get it all down, and then just tie it down and see what we can do.
What did you roll with your awareness, Awake? Is it more than 20?
21.
You recognize this stone here as being like baked in some way, or like heated, melted, something like that.
Okay. We should go investigate that stone. Make sure that, leave the boat there, then go on. What do you all think?
Yeah, I think we should beach it somewhere. Oh, you can put it back in your stomach.
Suspiciously boat-shaped stomach. Look, Tony, as much as I can do that, but if we have to fight, that's not gonna work.
Your speed will be reduced to 0. You have disadvantage on everything you do.
Just barf it out and then cover everyone with it. New kind of attack.
I'm not letting you do this.
Oh,
You fell for it, fool! Boat attack!
Tony probably could, because you have all those throwing
Call
bonuses.
Call it an oversized club.
yeah, I could totally throw it. Maybe.
No.
Anyway, back on track. Spring is gonna crawl across the roof to go look at this, what looks like a landing area.
Yes. Also, does anybody have light here? Because this place is...
I have my. Oh! Wait! Awake will pull out his sword, and it will begin glowing white.
Cool. I'll go ahead and mark.
I believe it's 20 spaces. Let me double check.
Yeah, I'm gonna make this one kind of transparent. If I can. Oh, that didn't work.
Oh, 5 space radius.
Yeah. Okay, that's less bright. What 30 is maybe a little bit too dark. What if we did 80? Save. There you
It's
go. So
bright
this-
light for 5 spaces and then dim for 5. Is that?
Yeah, so this is like the extent of everything you can see. Like, I cannot give you 3 auras. But I have the aura to let me know how far you can see with your sense magic. Your sense magic feature is the white for me, and then the orange is how much your actual light extends.
Yeah.
And then also we need the dark vision radius.
Which is 3. So, and that's tremor sense, boy.
Yeah.
I can see. I can see. I can fight.
Alright.
What's the round one?
Let's make that be square. Yep.
That
it's
will be
supposed to
my. I think that's my sense.
So many things.
Sense magic.
Okay, so that's.
I
Alright,
can't
cool.
seem to measure on this map, which is very weird.
Refresh. But okay. So spring is over there. I'll go ahead and unfog a little bit. If you are going to be going in the water, do let me know.
Nope,
Especially
no
if you
more
have-
water.
Especially if you have any form of heavy armor. That is important for me to know. If not, then I would like everybody to make me presumably stealth checks. Or if not, then you can just swim. I'm not gonna make you swim like 10 feet.
Well, I'll try stealth. Okay, /R D20 -2.
We have advantage because we're underground.
Well,
Don't forget that's not a little island, that's a pillar
that is
in the cave.
That is
I
a
see.
fail. That is probably a fail by 10, if not 15. You know.
Okay.
We're all rolling
very-
stealth. Is that?
If you are being stealthy, please roll stealth to see how
Okay.
sneaky you may be.
I'm very sneaky.
And I am not going to take the boat away from you. So obviously you guys are able to very easily tie it up to some rock or something, and it's just gonna float there until you come back to it. And then Spring mentioned he was
Whoa.
going through here, so I assume everyone's going together. Okay, great.
Yes. Speaking of going through there, how far from the ground am I?
In this area, 10 spaces. In the smaller area, it will only be 5. So K tunnels have, or actually, let me check the. Right. So ceilings are 10 feet high, or 10 spaces high unless otherwise stated. Rooms are 20. Caverns are 30. Walls. Okay. Cool. So. Okay. So hallways are going to be as wide as they are long. Everything else is going to have height of 5. And big open areas like this cavern here or other caverns will be 10. Cool.
Hey.
Cool. I think so. Yes.
Okay. So what's the average roll here? And Spring roll self, please.
Cool, we'll do that.
Oh, I didn't realize it was back.
Okay, so alright, cool. So I'm gonna say that the crit will cover for awake. As Tony's just going to very slightly like levitate awake off the ground as he's like slimy and so wet it's like and then 1, 2, yeah, that's enough success points overall. So you are will not be immediately noticed. But awake, you can sense an elemental. I'm gonna say you also got to choose a type. You can sense something that isn't a full elemental, and also they don't like entirely register on your radar. But you get like a weird aura coming from like this room over here, whatever is beyond this wall. There's some weird thing over there.
Yeah, like as Awake senses this, all 3 of his like other limbs like just in unison, they all just like shoot forward and point at that basically.
Yeah. I'm gonna say just for flavor that the 3 limbs are pointing at different spots, but in the same direction.
Well, being involuntary, but it's nice.
Okay.
And as we go this way, is my headache like changing at all? Like, is it getting stronger or?
I'm not gonna make you roll for anything, but the entire time that you're going to be here, your headache is just like immense.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not like you. I'm not gonna give you like a something cursed is this way radar. But you can feel a very strong presence here.
I use the Cybolt headache on Tony. No, I'm joking. It's just like double headache. No, I'm joking.
You guys watch as a seam forms in Tony's skull, begins to split open and revealing that he had no brain to begin with.
No, mind flare tadpole.
Okay. Yeah. So, you guys all begin to head down this way. You can all tell that the closer you get, the further you step here, you can see now very clearly that everything in this area has been, charred, singed, melted to some small degree. Almost like, there was like a massive explosion here or something that like was significant enough that it lasts to this day. Tony and Awake, if you're interested in investigating that further, let me know. But that's what you know immediately.
I am investigated, but before that, I'm going to spend 1 MP to because Awake is basically this says it's just like before we go on too far, this might be a bit loud, and I don't want to give us away. I'm going to spend an MP to cast Fire Shield.
Ooh, fancy.
As Awake basically just like holds his sword for a second, and you just said, and he begins, and he glows with heat for a second. /RD20 plus 5. Oh, what are they? /RD20 plus 5.
Plus 5. Spell doesn't cast.
I don't think that doesn't waste the MP though.
It does in 0.6.
Oh, right.
Yeah, because otherwise a 2 feels better than a 1, which is weird.
Okay. Oh shit. I don't want to waste another MP on that.
You can hero point that if you want to.
Sure, let's do that.
Okay.
That's my last hero point. That is 3 temp HP. Okay.
All right.
Okay,
and,
so
seeing him do that, Tony's like, "Oh, that's really cool. I'm gonna do that too." Oh my goodness!
I mean, theoretically, if you guys wanted to, you could combo cast that twice.
True, but am I wanting to waste that MP? What do you think? Do you think it's worth it, Tony?
What is? I don't. Can we combo cast it? I don't know what that would mean.
It involves a spell check. Oh, but the only relevant one would be just. So if you guys together put 4 MP together, you would both get 10 temp HP instead of whatever. So 10 plus whatever. If you spent 2 each.
Oh, do we want to do that?
I have enough MP to do that.
Your MSO is 2 though. Yeah.
My MSO?
Maximum mana spend limit.
So if we each put in 2, we could each gain 10 temp HP.
The total cost for a enhanced cast is 4. So if you did that twice, you'd be sending 4, both of you guys, and would both get plus 10.
Yeah, no, maybe later on, because I kind of don't want to be reliant on my cantrips.
Okay. I'm just saying.
Well, but also, temp HP doesn't stack like that.
You'd have to cast it on yourself, and then you have to cast it on your buddy. And then you would both have plus 10 each. So combo cast, focus on Tony. Combo cast, focus on Awake. And now you both have 13 temp HP.
Yeah,
that does damage back.
And it does damage back.
It's up to you, really. Like, I mean, I don't want to be too reliant on my cantrips, but I do have my sword charges, so it's up to you, really.
But you're also going to be smiting with your mana, aren't you?
Stamina.
I can do it. No, it's stamina. I can use mana if I want, but no, that's stamina.
Oh, okay.
In that case, if you want to do it, I can remove the temp HP and get the mana. Yeah.
There's my first one. How much temp HP can we get?
So
with
the
that
enhancement,
insane combo?
The enhancement costs 3 mana and adds 10 temp HP, and it's 1 base to cast it. So whatever you roll, plus 10 would be the result.
Yeah, so that would be a that would be 13 temp HP. And fire resistance.
And that requires 4 mana points because we're doing it twice.
Yeah, from each of us.
Yeah.
So in that case,
From each
yeah,
of
no.
us.
In that case, I will.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, in that case, yeah, no, okay, I'll get myself down to, let's put myself at 2 because, oh, damn, that is really not good for me, but you know what,
But you have
it's
27 effective HP, it's so good.
Yeah, 27.
Yeah, and also both, you should also both roll a second spell check, because you do 1 spell check for the first one, and then you do 1 spell check for the second one.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so, yeah, so 17 is by 5. And what is your second spell check? Okay, so who wants to have 14 instead of 13?
Do you mind if I do it on melee?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So good.
You did spend the hero point, so
Yeah, and it's got, yeah, it's my last hero point too, so, I'm out. Yeah, that is also, yeah, we also have fire resistance while this is active, so...
Yep. You guys watch as they step into this place and then become, like, they light a blaze. They're on fire now. A residual heat that kind of, like, blazes. They're fully, like, torches now. I don't think you emit light, but, I mean, you are certainly not lit.
We're lit? No, I'm joking.
Okay.
No, you emit light in a 2-space radius. Why do
Okay.
I thought so.
Well, there we go. Nope. That should be a square. Alright, so...
we are, like, I am kind of reliant on my cantrips now, but at the same time, I can smite and I have my sword charges, so I effectively have 5 mana still. That is plenty.
Mm-hmm. So, as you guys round this corner, you can see that it looks like there's some kind of, like, building over here. Whose door is not on this wall, rather over this way. And before we do go further, there is one last new mechanic that we're going to introduce, and that is the click rule. Wherein, actually, everybody please unmute your soundboards, if you haven't already. So turn it on so it's loud enough. What should the sound be? Alright, so, I'm gonna play that sound. Oh, please don't use it irresponsibly. Can the viewers hear it if I do that? They can. Okay. So whenever you hear that sound, that means that a trap is going off. And I want you to like immediately shout out what your like next action is. How you plan to avoid whatever it is. Now I'm going to describe a little bit, foreshadow things. You're not just gonna be like walking through a hallway, fill out a perception check, and then get like smited by 1,000 axes. So don't assume that. What does it? Yeah. So just tell me what your immediate action is, and depending on what you say, it will affect what happens as a result. Cool.
I think so. Yes.
Yeah. Whenever you hear boom, shout whatever you're immediately thinking.
Are we all shouting this, or was it just
yes.
like
we're all gonna shout this together? You're just immediately like just so that I know what your immediate thought is, and then we're gonna go around the room and figure out who's doing what. Okay.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Hopefully, Spring doesn't set any off because he's on the roof.
He is on the roof. The roof is five stages up. So, with that, you may all now proceed. Please proceed slowly.
So, do we have reason to suspect traps?
Would you guys assume to
Yes,
expect
we're in the
traps
bad
here?
guy's lair.
You're in the bad guy's lair. You also did come in through a secret
That's
entrance.
magical.
Some of them maybe. May come.
Can I use my detect magic to find?
Sure.
Where
also,
there
if
might
you want to spend a mana point, I will allow you to just like keep that up as we're going through this. If you would not, then I'm gonna have to require you to like stop for a second and say it every time, which will slow you down and potentially have like wandering guards discover you.
You know what? Awake will call Mikaela over and basically ask her to help him check.
Sure.
And then if you don't if you see some, I can just throw you across.
Yeah, and while Mikaela is checking, she's just going to be like, right behind Awake, just so she could attempt to remain stealthy. Next to glowing.
Wait, you're gonna be behind the glowing person and think that's gonna make you more stealthy?
Yeah, they're gonna think that I'm his shadow.
Okay,
Does
sure.
make sense. How far is this? Like, do we have to go, or like, do I have any sense of that? You don't have to tell me exactly how far it is.
Are you using the thing now?
Like, well, if I'm going to spend the mana point.
Oh, to keep it up. Okay, cool. I'm
Yeah,
going to
I want
give
to know that
you
it's worth
another
it.
aura. Let's say that you have a 10 space aura of sense magic. So many auras. Okay.
Okay.
There's just like a massive rainbow wherever you guys walk. So, what does it look like when you cast detect magic?
So you see me stop and kind of start mumbling, and you're all like, "What's going on?" And I think that's because of the guy in my head, or the new patron that I got, and you see me mumble a couple of things, and then a coin like magically appears in my hand, and I just kind of like throw it behind me, and you hear it splash in the water, and then detect magic is up.
Okay. And as it is up, you kind of see deeper beyond the physical manifestations of reality and see the actual magic with which it is written. And you can tell that there is a ward, like right here on the ground in the middle of this like intersection here, that should anyone step there, will set off some kind of thing. Make a spell check, please, for your I'm gonna give me a spell check, and this will be like your passive check whenever something happens.
Yep. Net 20.
Okay, 25. Okay, cool. So I'll go ahead and just reveal the rune outright then, because I did get runes, which is cool. So Tonē, as you kind of look at this thing, you see it kind of manifest on the ground, and you guys are able to completely bypass that thing, whatever it is, or whatever it would do. As you get to this point, rounding the corner, you can see that toward the left, it seems like this orange melted, cavernous area gives way to a more just to give way in this direction. You can see these massive stone doors here, which almost kind of seem like blast doors. In that they are extremely heavy. Is what I mean by that. And then there is an open hallway further down. Right, and I think that the light is gonna So cool. You do not currently hear footsteps beyond the ones you heard that kind of traveled this way. I guess, yeah.
Awake, do you sense anything through the blast doors?
There's something in there. I just don't know what. It's almost like an elemental, but kind of not quite.
Oh, and that is... And looking down this way, you can see that this area starts to open up into like some more like a cavern on the other side of this kind of narrower hallway. It's like currently spring is like right above your head, Awake, but over there, there's space up.
Well, you know what I can do? If you want, I can throw one of you past the trap if you want to.
Yeah, I
if you
mean,
want to look.
I'm pretty sure no one here has an agility less than 1, so you can like pretty easily like jump. You have your might jump, don't you?
Remember, I swapped. So
Oh,
no,
right.
you gave me
He
berserker
used to.
defense. You gave me
Right,
berserker
that is the only thing
defense,
that
so
I
I have
gave you.
I have the PD, but not the everything else.
Okay, that's funny. I'll
I'll throw you.
Okay.
We
Well, you know
could
what I could do?
try.
I could. I mean, this is not. This is legal. I think. I
Yeah.
could do-
Like, I'm not going to I'm not going to like be super like whatever. You can walk around the glowing circle on the floor, okay? Around the circle that Tony made glow.
Make an acrobatics check to not step on the trap.
Make an acrobatics to not lean too much forward and fall on your ass.
I mean, I could always just throw my sword onto it and recall it back, but I'm not doing that. But
Don't do that.
The only problem if it's an alarm trap.
yeah.
It depends. Yeah, I mean, cool. So, you guys easily sidestep the sigil, pass by whatever is hiding out in this room. When you, right. So the orange one is the torchlight, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
Cool.
The glowing sword.
Yeah. Awake. You feel something resist your sense magical creatures, whatever it is. You feel like something happened and didn't tell you where it was. It actively forced out of it. You see that this leads to a doorway that way behind you. Let me remember to move the camera. Whenever I'm describing something new, please always remind me to move the camera, because I'm probably going to forget more often than not. And then this way leads into an open chasm. You can see what looks to be another. I'll just reveal the whole area as you guys approach. So you can see what looks to be a simple chasm. There's stairs leading down. You can see that there's doors here that I forgot to draw. I do the map, but I didn't draw the doors. Doors over here on this northern side that go into whatever this place is. These ones look to be considerably lighter duty. And you can also see spring. You immediately notice that this area is kind of heavy foot traffic. Like not to a severe degree, but like people come in and out of here frequently. And you kind of start to... are you guys moving quickly or slowly as you're going through here?
I would assume we're moving slowly to make sure nothing happens.
All right, cool.
And Spring is going a little faster than Sneak Pace because he's on the roof where nobody looks, usually. But noticing that this area is more traveled, he's going to slowly climb down to go investigate and start tracking.
Okay. As you... are you going to spend a minute to do a hunter's whatever?
Yes.
All right, cool. You immediately know that there are 4 guards that go through this area frequently. Furthermore, that they're humanoid, which which is already more than the footprints you saw going in the normal way that you found before.
Cool. Spring is gonna go back and tell the group and ask if they should plan an ambush.
That would probably be best. Yeah.
Seems like a good idea. I can also hunter's mark one of them. Just by looking at the footprints, I believe.
You notice that there's 2 shapes of boot.
For
one of them seems to be like make big heavy indents. The other one seems to make lighter indents. But there's 2 sets of both.
Yeah, the heavy indents ones.
Okay. I'll go ahead and mark that one with a turret. And Spring, will you mark one of the same? Are you guys gonna mark the same creature?
No. I don't think so.
I mean, hunter's marking is free, but I'm not gonna say anything. Cool. So you guys are going to hold up. Where are you holding up?
Spring is obviously sneaking around on the roof again.
Obviously.
I
But
am
where-
probably going to just. Okay, they can see that. I am probably
Actually,
going
yes, we should Hunter's Mark the same one, because then we just stack help dice on them and finish them off quicker.
Is this what is this?
That is a narrower ledge.
Okay, so like I
So
can't
these
just
are
hide
like
behind
stairs
it.
going down that way.
Can I hide in this little thing?
Uh,
I don't have a squeeze feature. I don't know if what that way.
yeah. I mean, like you can just walk on that thing. Like it's just that is a normal space.
This
Oh.
and the little ledge here are the same altitude floor level.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This corner going around is the stairs going down.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case,
So this is the same height, like
I
this over here, and this
I
square.
I have I have terrible stealth, but honestly, here might not be a terrible idea for me.
Oh, the whole square is stairs.
Yeah. The whole square is stairs. It's a stair square.
Okay, so then what's in this corner?
That's just like a landing or something. You know, not a particularly noteworthy thing. You get the sense that, or wait, you can see like the box marks that were dragged across the ground some time ago.
Good to
Box
know.
marks.
Fuck,
Like,
so
Bridge.
neat.
like a crate was moved or something like that.
Okay, very good to know.
Really? Okay, understood. Seems like uneventful information to me.
I don't know. It's just like it feels like something. If the crate's being moved, that means there's something in that crate that's heavy. It could be. I'm willing to bet it might be explosives or something.
The crate
Okay.
might just be
More
empty.
boomsticks.
Could be
Well,
literally.
then how would you know that it was there? I mean, unless there's a layer of dust, you wouldn't even know it was there if it was that light.
Anyways, there's something there, or some had been there sometime in the past. So I don't even know how long ago it was.
Okay.
But cool. You guys are all just kind of holed up in the hallway. Hope that somebody comes back this way. And you just gotta jump them. Okay, with loud, echoey voices. Okay.
Any side this way?
Spring is probably preparing to net them, bowler them,
Oh,
so they at least can't run back.
Yeah.
So wait,
Sam,
how many spaces up is this compared to the floor? Just
Two
like
spaces.
it's
So
okay,
it's
good to know for
landing,
heroic
2 spaces down, 3 spaces to the ceiling. So I'll go ahead
very,
and...
very good to know for heroic leap purposes.
You are welcome. Let me put down the text on the map layer. 2 space down. Seal.
Maybe mark lowest as 0, 1 up as 1, 2 up as
Okay.
2.
Sure. Actually, I have a better idea because I discovered something cool. And that is that you can put numbers on token effects. Like, can I get an empty token, please? Empty token. Cool.
Why do you put the numbers on them?
I will do that.
Oh, in those rainbow dots, you mean?
Yeah, in the rainbow dots. In any status effect token that you can put. Like, I can put 2 Doom. Or, Elevation of 5.
Ooh,
like,
neat.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
They
so
could do it in all
cool.
of them.
Yeah.
You can do that.
Yeah, all you have to do is hover over the thing and then type a number.
Oops.
So it would be 2. And that would be 0.
There's
I'll
no
just put it-
control Z.
Roll20 does not have a very good control Z system. Cool. And that's just for...
Doesn't really mean anything
I
to me.
accidentally deleted my token while trying to undo the numbers.
That's what I did.
No, you just have to click and unclick the thing to do that. Sam, if you want to go through here, I will say that this is a door that you can easily push open, which leads to another door on the other side as the kind of heat charcoal area fades. Do you push open the door beyond that?
I don't want to leave the party, but at the same time, they're all glowing.
Finding an ambush, no less.
Hold up,
Hey,
what?
don't ignore me. I'm a lamp.
Did you mold your shape to be a lamp?
Are these
Oh my
flipped?
God.
Hold up.
You're a new item called the lava lamp. You oogly loop.
So 2 and the 0.
0 spaces down, 2 spaces
I-
up, 3 spaces above that. So
Yeah.
this is the floor.
Like-
This is where you guys are. This is the highest point.
Then in that case, if we
Because
are
I can't
going
go
to
like
go,
-2.
if we are going to go
Oh,
for
so
an
we're going
ambush,
down.
if we are going to go for an ambush, I'm going to go right here, and that way the light doesn't go around the corner, and then I'm going to turn off my sword light. That way
Okay.
it's just like that way they don't see any light from me until they turn the corner.
All right. Just note that it takes an action point to turn it back on.
Good to know. Does it? Let me double check.
Well, can you sense that there are people over here?
He can't sense people. Your blind
Okay.
sight would go as far as this. And I don't. It only senses movement, right? Blind sight or tremor sense?
No, it's tremor sense. Basically, anything that creates a vibration, it's 3 spaces.
Yeah. You probably feel something like pacing back and forth at the edge of your tremor sense over here.
Do we want to fight the
like,
things in here, or should we just go past?
Inside the door, like
Inside-
through the
yeah.
heavy doors.
Beyond those heavy doors.
Okay, but we already knew there was an elemental in there.
Yep. Some kind of
Okay.
elemental. Cool. And Mikaela, you're staying way back.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I will say that if you
I
want a
thought-
clear, if you want to have a clear shot on something approaching, you might want to be on the other side of the sigil, but it's up to you.
Should go over here. What's
You could be
the
in this little
mechanism
corner.
on this door like?
Just the door. It's just big, heavy. You gotta push it open.
So it's pushing.
Yep.
All right. It's going to be pulling on the other side.
It's like the kind of door that opens both ways if you just like shove it enough.
All right.
I don't know what those are called.
The
like-
sideways sliding doors, you mean?
It's not a sliding door. Like it rotates on a hinge, and it doesn't like lock with the door jam. It can be pulled both ways. Kind of like
Can
a,
I
like
access the hinge?
Oh, like those.
Yes, you can access the hinge, Mikaela.
Can I break it so that they can't get out?
You can certainly make it so that it doesn't rotate.
All right. Yeah, I want to try to
Maybe-
do that.
Sure, make me a trickery check. Everybody else, make me stealth as you guys are just waiting for somebody to ambush.
Would lockpicking have easier odds? I have a lower bonus with that, but it seems more fitting.
Well,
That is.
fuck.
No, I don't think this is lockpicking. Lockpicking is like an explicitly that. Like this would either be tinkering or trickery. And I think
Alright.
I'm more good. I'm
I
more
use
good at
trickery.
Yeah, trickery.
Yeah, that's a 0.
You just can't turn off the sword light. It's just like flickering. Like,
How do I do this? I don't know how to do
Spring
it.
vanishes into the shadows that await.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Would this
Mikaela,
use
if you-
like
If you tell me, I can
strike
probably
rock.
help you with it.
Yeah, she could call you over.
Yeah, cool. Alright, so
Would locksmithing help with this?
again, not a lot. Do you have blacksmithing or locksmithing?
Locksmithing.
Locksmithing
Not
is not
blacksmithing.
relevant here. This
Okay.
isn't a lock. It's just a hinge.
Blacksmithing.
Yeah, the mechanism of like opening and closing the door could be relevant, but you're right, it's not a lock.
Yeah,
So
yeah. It's literally just a giant
I
stone
can
slab
still-
that has like a hinge so it can slide.
I can still help with agility things. I mean, I don't have anything for trickery, but
Yeah. Mikaela, roll trigger with a help die. As you guys are going to be unstealthy doing things over there. And you try and have like communicate, and you hear like as you're moving the hinge against the stone.
Unstealthy?
You are doing something else, and such will not roll stealth checks.
All right.
Follow?
So I lose the original stealth check.
Yes,
Okay.
because you guys are having to make noise in order to do what you're trying to do. DC is 15. If you roll 15, you're able to undo one door jam. 20, you'll get both. If you roll more than 20, then you'll be able to fully make that door unable to be opened except by brute force. Like, you'd have to, like, shatter the doors or something to open it if you get higher than 20.
I'll mark down a use on my lockpicking tools, because I assume they would help. Bong. Aww.
Oh, okay. I'll mark down 2
I thought
uses
you
that
got
we would love.
advantage.
I don't think so.
Oh, he's
No.
rolling a help die. Okay.
Yeah.
Hero pointed?
You're welcome to hear
Like,
what
Do you want me
give
to?
him
How
give him a
important
hero point?
is blocking the things in here to you, Tony? Because I do
We're
have
not
hero points.
stealthy anymore. I feel like on a 1, it's
I
going to be
think.
very bad. But also, that's kind of metagaming. So, I can spend a hero point on that if you want to re-roll it.
Did I use my hero points in the boss battle? I don't remember if I did or not. Because I
I'll
actually didn't
spend,
save
I'll
my
spend my
sheet.
hero point.
I either have 7 or 1. I don't know.
We'll go with 7 because I think I
assuming-
gave everybody 5 at the end of the thing, so.
Okay.
Oh, that's true.
Gave
Yeah,
everybody
we'll just go.
at
Be-
the end
because-
of the last thing. So, oh no, I should still have like 3 left then. Oh shit.
Yeah, I accidentally deleted my character sheet from after that session, so I'm using my character sheet from the session before that. So I
Let's
don't know how
just
many
go
hero
with
points I
7
have.
because I know you were very cautious with spending them.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's just go
Alright.
with 7.
I'll hero point. I'll hero point.
Okay.
I'm good.
Okay. So as you guys get frustrated, are about to like slam your fist into the wall in frustration, Mikaela's like, "What is it? No.
That's a 31.
And then as you guys like stop, you feel the force you were about to exert just kind of loosen it enough as the door hinge just like flops out. And these doors are going to be completely sealed except by brute force. So that is now practically a wall. Okay. With all of that, you guys hear the sound of 2 guards that may have like made some kind of joke, and they're just like laughing as they're like wearing heavy plate armor. You're like, as a soldier wielding a mace, the one that you both hunters marked, and a soldier wielding a greatsword, both walk into the space. You can hear them stomping away as they are moving up this way. What were the stealth rolls? Crit, and then we had 0. Even between that would be 13, and that is higher than passive awareness. So they don't seem to notice you, but you do see them kind of like stop as they get to this area, and it's like, "Do you hear something?" I was like, "I know what you're talking about." As they're kind of like begin to discuss something and like glance around in the darkness. You see that one of them wields a torch on his hip, and that would be the guy with the sword. So, do you guys do anything as you get the jump on them?
Spring probably wants to steal that torch, so if they run away, they're in darkness.
Okay.
Ooh.
So are you gonna like kind of climb up and then just like drop down and grab the torch and run?
Yes.
Okay.
You should bolo the other guys. Not only can they not see, but they can't run.
I would,
Yeah.
I'd say you should try and bolo the greatsword user, the mace user. We can, you can steal the torch from, and we can just take them down.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think these guys pose a significant enough challenge to you, being that you're getting the drop on them, and also there's only 2 of them and there are 4 of you guys. So we're just gonna approximate this with a combat skill challenge. You guys absolutely deck these people. So because I don't want to like break out all of the like initiative and stuff.
Yes, it's not necessary enough for proper combat yet.
Yeah. So DC 13 again as you enter this dungeon. Let me know what you're all doing. Spring, make an acrobatics check as you attempt to like drop down and blind them effectively by removing the torch. Then as soon as they can't see, everybody else that knows where they are because they were just in torchlight can just like unload.
Would we be applying Hunter's Mark to this acrobatics check just since it's a skill challenge, not a real combat?
I will. You can have advantage, sure. Okay.
21.
Nice.
Almost beat by 10.
Mm-hmm. Who's next?
I think after spring goes for like Awake would pretty much just let's see what would he do? He'd probably try to keep the keep the great sword soldier at bay. He'd starting with a disarm probably, so athletics.
Hell yeah.
It's 5. Come on, baby.
9. Failure. You, as you kind of leap off the thing, slam into the ground. You see, kind of like knock him on his feet, but he's able to like get a good swing on you. And you will take your prime modifier in damage.
Damn, my rolls today are just shit.
So that's what's that? 3 damage.
Yep. Meaning he would take 3 damage in response if it was a melee, but.
Yeah, but like, you take 3 damage from the swing. You minus 3 from your 10 HP.
Yeah.
Cool. You are able, as the two of you are down there, kind of like brawling, you're able to like knock him on the ground as you go to finish him off. And the guy with the light is down. Mikaela and Tonē.
I would acid bolt them to corrode their armor so the others could hit them easier.
Okay, sure. Make me a spell check. And
Cool.
Tonē.
I will throw my my dagger, the Colt dagger.
Okay.
I already rolled with advantage on this guy, on the Hunter's Mark guy. And I probably have another, because it's concealable, so I'll roll another d20. But
we're abstracting
20.
specific we're abstracting specific mechanics of like whatever weapon you would hypothetically roll.
Okay.
But features would be relevant. Specific items, probably not. Especially since you have to roll to get that item. But
I am going to count the roll, though.
Okay.
Nice.
So, 18 is success points. You guys only need 4. It's not particularly difficult. So you guys jump them as the guy with the mace. You see that he's like some kind of cleric. And as he's kind of like just flinging his like swinging wildly. He sees like the acid coming and shoots off a ray of light. And it fires out and is able to hit Mikaela from a good distance. As you guys are able to very quickly dispatch these guys. The sounds of like kind of like the sounds of fighting echo through the whole cave as you take them out. The thuds of and they both kind of thud on the ground. Do you go for lethal damage?
Yes, they work for Nesnar.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
On the Hunter's Mark guy, yeah, I definitely would.
Okay. The two of you kill these guards that they have put in their command. And at the end of this battle, you hear stomping behind you. As Awake, you can sense kind of through the door that something begins to slam away at the door with a massive like heat. You can see the stone starting to like glow with red energy. As
I get out of the way of that door now.
You can tell that the fact that the hinges don't work anymore is a significant deterrent. You don't know how long it'd take, but you get the sense that you have time before this door opens.
Yeah. Come on,
let's
go.
Is there anything more down here? I guess through this door.
Yep. There's also a pathway to the left over here. You can choose stake. You can choose to go further this way and go to wherever this heavy foot traffic area is. And I need to... What am I doing? What was I about to do? I was about to do something. Oh, that's what I was about to do. Cool. Yep. It will take them a while to get through that door. Alright. You guys quickly and wordlessly make your way forward. Do you choose to go down this pathway further into this big, glowing orange area? Or not, this big hot area. Or through to wherever is down here?
I'm fine with anything.
Spring is definitely going to take a peek in the open area at least.
Okay. As you return on your light, you can see that it looks to be a larger thing here with these different like kind of caverns that dig away to the sides, and you can see like ores that have been revealed, gold and crystals and stuff. You can also see like the bodies of the long dead miners that used to be here. They seem to be like dwarven in ancestry.
Cool. He's
Can you
not
sense
going any
anything
closer
through these
in case
doors?
they
Oh,
get
sorry.
undeadified.
Oh, I'll go ahead and just like drop an assortment of like corpse locations. Funny enough, this is the area that I prepped the least. Cool. And you can see like the bones have been like kicked to the side. You open the door here. To the
If
right.
awake, do you sense anything through these doors?
No movement.
Not magically. No movement either.
I kind of want to go in through the doors.
There's probably no one in here, but I'd be ready. I guess I will.
Not go that way in case the skeletons get undeadified first.
Yeah, I guess I will open this door.
Wait, we should listen to Spring though.
Oh wait, yeah, no, but yeah, what did Spring say? I forget.
Don't go down
We
this
should kill
natural pot. No, we're leaving the skeletons there, so we don't have to have an unnecessary fight.
Oh, okay.
So in that case,
So we'll
we
go
can,
through the doors first.
Yes,
Yeah.
do the door first.
and then go back up and check out this area.
Yeah, okay.
Well, if
Cool.
there's no lava elemental there or something like that.
We shall see. I will say that the doors do not open easily. These are like normal doors. There's a handle and a lock in them. And if you would like to act quickly, then you can make a check. If you want to take your time and make sure that you get through it, then we can just assume that you'll like basically. I like the take 20 rule because it means that we don't have to worry about something that you would have succeeded on anyway. So if you want to spend some time, you can just take a 20, do it automatically. If you would like to roll a check and potentially have consequences for failing, then there's that too.
I'm gonna roll because I have lockpicking,
Okay.
so I'm
Of
gonna roll
course.
for it.
Because Tony is the best
22.
rogue. Okay.
I was just gonna try to melt the lock, but good point.
Okay.
22.
So, with that, Tony, you were very easily able to get through this. It seems to be like just a normal. Oops, that shouldn't be revealed. It is a just normal standard degree lock that you've made your way through a number of times. And as you open the door, you can see what looks to be like a seating area. There's like tables and chairs and some food that is like half eaten on one table. As well as a couple of papers that are plastered on some of the walls. They seem to be like generic instructions and stuff.
What food is it?
What food is it?
Yeah, what do these people like to eat? It tells a lot about a person.
It looks like standard degree like rations. Not very tasty, but it gets the job done. You can also see a doorway leading to a smaller room. Over down there. Drawing freehand. And awake, you can sense the sound of breathing. Two creatures on the other side of this door.
I'm willing to bet this is like the cook or someone through here.
Spring is gonna take a quick listen to the door to work out if the breathing is sleeping breathing or just growling breathing.
No roll required. Definitely sleeping.
Cool.
Definitely sleeping. Are there tracks we can study to figure out what kind of creature it is? Although I don't know if I can study
humanoid,
that,
but not human. You guys have like
Okay.
people in your party. No need for rolls. Humanoid, but not human. Something sleeping in there.
Does Awake want to quietly melt the locks so we can yuck them?
I can do that, yeah.
Cool.
Basically take 20.
Yep, take 20. You spend like a minute or two making your way through the door, ensuring that you make no sound at all.
Can we do it twice as fast? Because I have Firebolt now. We
Sure.
can each pick a lock.
Sure. I will roll when I'm rolling with disadvantage then. Cool.
There's also Acid Bolt.
All together, you guys
Acid Bolt too.
make short work of the lock as you open the doors and find beyond what looks to be like a lizard folk dressed in like pirate attire, who is asleep, his kind of captain's hat to the side, and the other guy that I didn't put on the board. But he
Libby.
is an Oh, the dog.
The dog.
He's yelling at the dog.
Yes. But there is an orc that is kind of sleeping in the bed across from him. You can see like their gear up against the walls.
Is that? There's no way.
There's no way what?
Hey, buddy.
Oh. No, before you do that, I want to steal the gear.
It's just like
think I know this guy. It's just like I think I know this guy.
there's no. Who knows? How do I view my whole library? Because I have more people than just the ones that I put. But the other guy is an orc who happens to not, for some reason, be appearing. But we won't worry about that. I'll just pretend that's an orc.
His appearance is just too forgettable that we can't remember or describe him.
Exactly. I'm just because you said I'll just give a generic token and paint it green. But yeah, the gear here is all standard issue mercenary gear. Nothing too spectacular. If you want to take it, I'll say take 5 gold coins.
I want to, yeah, sure, that works too. I want to take it so that they can't use it.
Better idea, yes. Oh, my mom's calling.
Basically, put us between them and it.
Yeah. Yep, it's okay, sorry about that. So, you are correct. Awake. This is somebody that you recognize.
It's just like, you guys deal with the orc. I'll wake up this guy. It just as I just tap him on the shoulders, just like, hey Brecken, wake up. You know.
Okay. So as you say that, you see that you see the lizard kind of like flinch as you touch him, and then immediately make me an agility save. As his tail kind of whips around. Before he does not even open his eyes, but his tail like whips like a sword. You're gonna take 2 points of slashing damage as you see his tail light on fire, and he's like screams.
Shield, yeah.
And then he like leaps up onto the ceiling, holding onto it with his claws, as he begins to kick wildly, and he's like panicking, ah! As he screams. This is indeed Brecken, someone that you recognize. As Awake is doing that, what are you guys doing with the orc?
Definitely at least knocking him out so he can't respond when Brecken starts screaming.
Cool. So as Awake taps the guy,
down to the bed too.
Yeah, as Awake taps the guy, you all with massive force club over his skull. He does not wake up unless you choose so. As you see Brecken kind of on the roof, breathing heavily, kicking. He sees all of you guys, and he's about to make a break for it. What do you guys do?
Spring just stands in the way, also on the roof.
Calm down, Brecken. You know me.
The hell is going? What?
I'm more wondering
Awake?
what you're doing here.
He takes a good 30 seconds to process what is happening before he releases his claws and gently lands on the bed. Hello. Not.
Yeah, it's been a while. I was wondering why I hadn't seen you around Phandelver. Normally
has.
You and I have a tendency to run into each other. This is time number 3 or 4, I think.
You see that he kind of narrows his eyes and says 7.
Right, 7.
Well,
Look. There's only one thing I need to know. What the hell are you doing with these cultists? Because
you see that he kind of looks at you, glances at all of you guys, see that he doesn't recognize anybody here, and then kind of relaxes a lot, and he says, "I'm infiltrating them, obviously. Way too many of these goddamn bastards to be able to take them down by myself." So he shrugs.
well, that's good to know. I was hoping I wouldn't have to put you down.
Where the hell is my sword?
I've proven many times.
Stop! Where is my sword?
I have no idea.
You see that he like looks daggers at everybody. Where is the sword? The like kind of pirate sword that was next to his bed.
I didn't touch it, man.
Tony did.
Tony looks innocently at him.
Where did you put the weapon? Is it on your person or is it outside the room? What happened to it?
I might have just like put it on this table
Dragon
or something.
Horde, probably.
It takes a significant amount of time to put it in the dragon's horde.
Oh.
Seeing that it isn't in the room, he looks immediately like very pissed and is going to be like, "We can talk in a goddamn second, but I need to have that. I need that." And he won't have to like push through anybody. He's like trying to like wiggle. If anyone resists him, let me know. Otherwise, he will just kind of get out here and say, "There it is," and grab it off the table.
Yeah. No. This guy.
Spring is definitely kind of suspicious of him, because why does he need a sword when we're trying to talk?
Yeah.
No, don't, guys. Guys, don't worry about Brecken. He's just plus even if he was bad, I mean I could take him down myself. I've proven that many times over already. But
As he takes the sword, he kind of like puts it in his scabbard and mumbles something about it being rigged.
whatever you say, buddy. Whatever you say.
I'm not even gonna start. That was not fair. You can't just fucking. He like vaguely gestures at like your many arms. Just do that. That's not okay. In any case,
I mean, if the guy who trained me could deal with it, you sure as hell can. But look, the point is, I'm glad I don't have to put you down permanently, because as far as I'm concerned, I came in here and you're looking to be helping a necromancer or something psionic here, and considering I know very well you respect it, you love your cycle of life and all that stuff. I mean, that seems very out of character for you.
he shrugs. This stuff is occult as all fuck. He points to where the elemental was. And there is some weird, crazy fire lady, Ignatia, I think her name is. She runs this whole wing of the place. There are some fire elementals over on this side. There's, what's her name? Weird, like, fucking drow lady. She gives me the creeps. She can do some kind of, like, shadow magic or something. And I heard of this, big buff guy stopping through the halls earlier. They didn't let me go out. They've had me under, like, lock and key because I'm a new guy here. And there some, like, he kind of just, like leans forward and whispers, "I swear to God, there are ghosts in this place." And big golem something. There's two kinds. Don't know what they do. That's all I've been able to find in my time here. They don't trust me at all. But hey, I am. What would he say? I'm just cool enough for them to let me be part of their team anyway.
Even I have to admit that is kind of impressive because, well, their boss wants to kill us.
He shrugs. He wants to kill a lot of people, honestly. I'd be more surprised if there was somebody that he didn't want to kill. Their boss seems like a real piece of work.
He is. We kind of stopped one of their a big plan or something with. You're right about the ghosts. There are some. In fact, their boss.
Fucking knew it.
Their boss is a ghost as far as we're concerned. But
Grug's that over there did not believe me. He said I was like paranoid or something. But no, I know things. That is my entire job.
They have a lot of weird magic and ghosts and stuff like that. I mean, hell, I guess I'm proof of that now.
He raises his eyebrows, or the equivalent.
Yeah, they had some sort of. I think one of you all looked at the group, called it a mind flare. I absorbed something from it. I guess I'm one of the magic folk now.
I'm calling bullshit on that immediately, but in any case, if you guys, there's 5 of us now, and they typically patrol in groups of 2, and are mainly there just to sound the alarm. You didn't happen to see any of them, like, cast some, like, alarm spell or something, did you? Because if so, we most definitely had.
We saw some sort of rune up there, but we avoided it.
He gives, like, finger guns. Nice.
Though there is something banging against that door.
Ah. Wait, again? You kind of squints. The door?
There's a door next to the rune. There's something banging against it.
Fire elemental.
He kind of like does some mental calculations.
Ignitia, right?
Squares. Yeah, she's a. He's like, I mean, I don't want to say anything, but she is literally hot and also very strong. And she menaces all of the guys here in this mission, and they follow her word without question. If a door is keeping her out, you must have done something to it because. Anyway, we should definitely move quickly. Then I am afraid of her. She's gonna like start walking. Come on.
All right then. Yeah, no, don't worry. All this guy's trustworthy. He's just a bit cocky.
Shut up.
What do the instructions on the table say?
It looks to be like scheduled and stuff for who can go where. You see one name that has kind of higher permission, and that is the name of Vierith. And it seems like basically just coordinating like routes, who goes when. You can
Do we know what time it is? Can we coordinate so that we don't come across these routes?
Make me an intelligence
Good
check. See
idea.
if you can do that.
Alright.
We'll call it DC 15. Says I have disadvantage on random encounter rolls. DC 20 says that they just won't happen.
13.
Okay. With a 13, I'll say that you guys are able to skip the next one that happens.
Cool.
Cool.
As Awake starts leaving with his friend, Spring turns to Tony and points at the orc.
It's like fully his mouth's open, he's drooling, he's like halfway off the bed. Like, oh.
I think we should just tie him to the bed. Gag him.
Cool. He will
Yeah,
be-
Or we can kill him.
That's probably better than tying him to the bed would let him live, but we would have to remember to come get him, or we could just kill him and, well...
Yo. My guy just wants some money, alright? He, needs to fucking, what's the word, merc him. Dude just needed some cash. Drugfax's a fine guy, but, medical bill is too much.
Well, that's good to know, because if, I was...
Why do you think we're in the side guards room? Like, guards are already not the highest geo. To put us in the side room next to the scary, like, general fire lady, whatever, like, that's... we're not important people.
Well, that's good to know. I've gotten a lot more comfortable. I've had to get a lot more comfortable with absorbing people recently, and I was kind of preparing myself for that.
He raises his hand as if to slap you, but stops before he gets to your face.
So many goblins.
Just kind of narrows his eyes. Well then, they never let me go up those stairs, but I have been patrolling around the front. It seems, 1, 2, there are 4 of you. Kind of scratches his chin. I guess they were expecting you to come in through you gotta point down the hallway. So if they're expecting you to come in through there, hence why we were patrolling up there, then my guess is whatever's important, he points up the stairway. Probably over there.
Where were they expecting us to come in? And
Down
what's important?
down that direction. Whatever's important is probably, up that way.
Okay. So we shouldn't even bother going down that way.
He shrugs.
What's his reaction to the 2 night corpses right here?
You see that he kind of like shudders. Yeah. He takes off his hat and puts it on his chest. You see him like mutter a prayer and puts it back on. Business is business.
Well, fair warning. That
They were his
whatever
buddies?
that whoever was banging through the door there, it was getting hot. So we may have that to deal with.
One moment. As you kind of like glance around the corner, you can see like the stone starting to crack under heat and force and pressure. Not sure how much longer, but it is nearing its endpoint.
Probably hurry.
Yeah.
What does what's his name, Brecken, say is down by the miners' corpses, or in that direction?
That area, this used to be a mine. This is where they would mine like magic crystals and stuff, enchant them and shit. Further down that way is where Ignatia keeps her pets. Hideous things, abominations, freaks of nature, all on fire all the time. Other than that, there's like the Shadow Lady. All her stuff is further in that direction. Every time I've tried to go through there, I end up walking back the opposite direction, and I don't know how. But my guess is there's some kind of like magical spell that turns you around or something. Alright,
Be a rune.
Let's see.
Where is that? I didn't see it,
way further down that way. Like I don't even know where, but somewhere.
Okay.
Wherever the entrance to this mine is supposed to be. But there's like 7 different ways to get in here. So, in any case, he kind of just like does a backflip up the second level. Onward to something else. Ooh, I don't like the way that looks.
I mean, we can always just start fighting.
He kind of like raises his hand, takes a step back. I don't know about that, honestly.
Didn't expect cowardice out of you.
He kind of just like looks at you and with like a serious face, and then kind of just silently shakes his head. Bad news. But if anything is going to happen, get your things out now. He kind of raises his sword, prepares to like do like a strike as soon as the door cracks.
Oh, yeah, no.
Oh, it's cracking now?
Well, it's continuing to like degrade in structure, so he's just like getting ready for whenever it happens.
I think Mikaela would try to communicate the idea that we just go here and hope that she thinks we're somewhere this way.
Yeah, that's probably a better idea.
Alright. New ground as far as I'm concerned, so here we go. He kind of like hops around.
Do we see any
is
traps
gonna-
looking for them?
Spring's gonna quickly run back to the god corpses and try and make a trail, faking that they went down.
Sure. Make me
Nice.
a trickery check. And whoever's on trap duty, make me awareness.
Alright.
That would be me, I think.
Yep.
Do I have to
And then-
re-roll it? I rolled a nat 20 before.
For explicitly magical things. So Sam is looking for whatever doesn't
Okay.
fall.
Yeah,
into
I'm
that
looking for
category.
physical things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Okay.
pray also. So make that roll, and we'll continue when I get back. Pausing the recording, and we are back. So, you rolled a 24 for your awareness. And you do indeed recognize that. Actually, what would you recognize about this? Because there's a lot going on outside of this door. What are you looking for as you're trying to find traps?
Anything that is not flat floor, flat wall, flat ceiling.
Okay.
And look at door. Is there something sticking in the gem that's gonna pop out and bite me?
Okay, so you do realize that is a mimic, and immediately you see the walls of the cave begin to open up and begin to chew on you, as the entire cave is a mimic.
Dang
it! But no, as you,
Evasion.
that joke. As you
We have to shout what we have to do, right? You didn't play the sound.
As you look at the door, you can see and hear that on the other side, there is some kind of like pulsating mechanisms going like. And you can see a very faint light coming out under the door. That switches between like blue and green, with each pulse. Like it pulses and becomes green, and then fades and becomes blue. But you don't sense any like you cannot find any token that the door itself has like tripwires, or that there's any pressure plates or any like slits for saw blades to come out. As far as you can tell, this whole room seems fine.
Just a weird light.
Yep, just a weird light.
Cool. Let's go to the door.
Okay. What color is the light when you open the door?
What do I see?
When you open the door, are you opening it on green or are you opening it on blue?
Oh, which one? This door or this door?
This door is like just a normal door. This is the one where all the crazy stuff is happening.
Alright, Control F, blue. I don't have blue. Green. Green is transmutation.
That's correct.
Do we have any potions of anti-transmutation still?
Oh yeah.
I do. I have 2 of them.
You want to chug that and open the door on green?
Door?
Right, go Tony.
Okay.
Go
You
hide
both,
in this corner.
both doors or just the door in front of Tony? Oh, and, let's move the camera.
Do you want me to open both doors or just the door in front of me?
And do you have all of your lights on? Are you glowing 10 spaces or 5 spaces or not?
I'm going to turn mine off. Yeah.
Okay. Just the ambient glow
I
from
don't
the
think I
fire
can
shield.
hide fire shield. Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
but I mean, is the Wake turning on his sword? And it sounds like no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, wait, no, no. You know what I'll do? I will change it to the same green as the transmutation.
Okay, sure. Yeah, so you
Nice.
can just I'm not gonna tax you with that. You can just it glows in that color. And as you do that, you kind of like very do you open the door quickly or quietly? Last thing. Quietly.
Oh
will
wait,
not
do you
give
sense
away.
anything? Do you sense anything with your whatever
Tremor
sense?
sense?
Tremor sense?
You can sense running water over here.
There's water. I don't
But
sense
no
any
like
people.
people right there.
Yeah, no
No.
movement that is on the ground.
Okay, then I would do it stealthily.
Okay.
I
go for it.
greased the door, I said in chat.
All right. Well, cool.
I could do
Alright.
that.
It makes no noise as you open the door. Inside of this place, you see what looks to be a very large chasm. You can see a glowing blue river that goes from the north to the south. I'll reveal it in a second. And as you kind of are looking around, you see in the center of this room, there's like a massive like dais, almost some like raised stone platform from the ground. That on each of the corners, there is a like runic symbol. And on the edges, or rather, each of the edges, there's a runic symbol, and the corners have like open slots as though something could be inserted there, but there is nothing currently there. As well as you can see. Oh wait, I can't do that yet. I need to. Oh.
Ah.
So, and in the center of this location, you can see a massive black obelisk that has been pieced together. You can see a number of holes in it as it is not complete. And you can also see that there are these glowing yellow runes on it in this language that nobody but Tony understands. As there's something written there. And there appears to be what looks to be like 2 edges of a door frame across from it. And on each of the corners, there is a symbol that you recognize to some degree. And as you all kind of step forward, Tonē, your head immediately begins to ache immensely. Make me an intelligence save once more.
Intelligence save, I think, is
Intelligence.
-1.
Cool.
Yeah, 15.
15. All right, with a 15, you are able to keep your head together as you begin to. All of the energies that are within you are like colliding in this moment in a very profound way. And all of it hurts a lot. But you were able to maintain like your sense of composure as you glance around this thing. You get the sense that your stepping in here has triggered something. And you can see that these like green symbols are like pulsing periodically much brighter than the blue. You can see this kind of glowing blue river that seems to be powering this thing, and a closed doorway over here, and an open hallway that leads to a larger room this way. And I'm going to say, since you have your lights off, the only things you can see right now are the things that are glowing. And Tonē, as your magic sense goes off, everything in here intensely magical. What was your magic sense roll? Was it like a crit?
20, yeah.
All right, cool. You immediately sense powerful astromancy / teleportation, powerful transmutation, as well as 2 schools you haven't actually seen a lot of. But that this rune here appears to be some kind of like destruction magic. And there's a rune here, which is covered by the thing. I believe. Let me check what that is. Actually, it is covered by the thing, and yet you can still kind of see it if I can select it. Maybe. I hope. If it wants to cooperate with me. Oh, I have the ruler on. That's why. Cool. And that one is I don't know if divination is a school in this game actually. But like some kind of like.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Okay. And the last one is divination. So those are the 4 runes here that are powering this thing. So you get the sense you summon here has triggered something, and you do not have a lot of time to react. What are you guys doing immediately as this happens?
Awake would run up to this and try to spell duel whatever is going on here, if you will allow it.
Hide. Scared.
Okay. That's right.
Now I'm using Spellbreaker for this, so I don't have to. I will spend 2 stamina, meaning I get a free +2. Oh, come on.
Spring is also just ducking up above behind the doorway part. Yes.
All right, cool.
Word.
Tonē. All right, so Tonē, I will send to you what it says in a moment. As all of you guys come in here, Awake, make me your spell check.
It was a 15.
Cool. Oh wait, is it just make a weapon attack?
Spellbreaker is make a weapon attack, and I can add stamina.
Oh, whoa. That's so... Okay. Wow, that's so weird. Okay. And this isn't a versatile weapon, so that wouldn't proc here.
Nope. This is a great sword. Yeah, to initiate a spell duel using a spell attack using a weapon instead of a spell, provided the target of the spell is within range of your weapon. When you do so, make an attack check, and you can spend SP and MP up to your MSL to gain a bonus on your check equal to both spent. You have advantage of the check if you're within 1 space of the caster. Would that count?
I'm going to say no. Just because of this is like an ambient effect. So, Blakcat, I have sent you what the full thing says in Discord. I'm going to say that as each of your turns happen, you can read one like paragraph of that just by itself. And like for every paragraph, if you want to read more, I'll cost you an action point to like actively transmit that information because it is pertinent to something. And as you recite, things will change. So, you all step in the thing. Tonē, you feel free to read the first part, if you so wish.
Okay. In earth we carve with trembling hand, as moonlight drips upon the land. We shape the stone, we split the clay, to make the path to clear the way.
Okay. And as you see Tonē say that, you can feel his words echo with a powerful magic. And Tonē, as you begin to read that aloud, you can feel that thing you made your pact with, almost like as though it's kind of like ever present with you, just kind of like there. But you can immediately feel all of its eyes focus on you as you begin to say this out loud. You feel its powerful gaze. Let me roll for this. Quick math. I need to check something as you do the spell duel. What would that be? Older. Oh no, it would be at the same time. Cool, epic. Glad that the history is working the way that I thought it would work. Cool. Where? I want to remember what his bonus was that I rolled with before, so that I don't.
I think it's a plus 10, but nah.
I thought it was plus 12, but I could be wrong. Well, whatever. I'll just roll a d20 and see where it goes. Alright, 2. So even with a plus 12,
yeah.
All right. So awake. As you will raise your sword, what does it look like when you cast magic with the sword?
No. Basically, as this sigil begins to let loose its magic, Awake just runs up and slices the magic in half. Basically.
Okay.
No.
All right. As you do that, you notice that it doesn't immediately disenchant, but it looks like what you have done has damaged it in some way. So you guys watch. Awake immediately runs in. You hear that sparks go flying. As like the first layer of protection or whatever the sigil is, breaks. You can see the sigil like flicker immensely. And you hear the sound of like fire roar somewhere else in the dungeon. As you guys have found your way to this area, Tonē, you read the stanza, the first, I think it's called stanza of the poem, about carving through the earth, and you hear the sounds from like kind of deep below you, what sounds like claw or something scraping against stone, deep below you. Okay. As all of this happens, immediately as you happen here, Mikaela and Spring make me stealth checks. You see Brecken, like, look at all this, fully, like, stunned. What the hell is going on? You all snap into action. He just kind of stands next to Tonē, willing to protect him. Like, and then as soon as anything happens, you hear, like, the sound of, like, wind rushing, as emerging, from darkness in the, center of the room, is our good buddy, the Black Spider. You see him hovering there.
Damn it, we summoned the boss.
You did indeed. Give me one moment.
Everybody drink your potions.
So, as he appears right here, you see he is still shrouded in this kind of like mist in a way that he always is, like as though his body is made of shadows. The cloak around him, the emblem of the spider on his chest, keeping the cloak pinned together. As you hear him say, "Enough!" I need everybody to make me a mental saving throw and roll initiative, please.
Come on, what is my fucking rolls today?
This is exciting.
My rolls are just dog. I know it would be +5, so that's a 12 actually, but I doubt it.
Yep. The DC for this initiative is 20.
Yeah, and you know what? I will grit that. Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Now
What
I really
the fuck?
need to. I know I really need to.
Another
figure
grit.
out- No, that was...
Damn it, I can't grit a second time. I'm
What have you done,
gonna hero
Mikaela?
point.
I do think that he rolled with +10. That's what it's looking like.
Is it attack check?
For initiative, yes.
Oh, okay. Then
Okay, so-
here
Yes!
is my initiative.
Mikaela got a 25 then.
Okay, that's a 24 initiative.
All right, put your numbers in, and I'll
30.
sort them accordingly. And I'm gonna say that Brecken. I'll go for Brecken. He will also roll with +5. Not one. He goes last.
Oh, attack spell check has combat mastery. I didn't know that.
It does, yeah.
So I'm 25.
Okay. I'll go ahead and pencil that in. We will sort you guys. Get that happening. Round 1. So you beat the initiative DC by 5, so 2 people will go first. Mikaela, you have advantage on a check you make during the first round of combat. You see, he says enough. Did anybody roll below? That would be a. Oh, yeah, because it's 10 plus your attack modifier. So did anybody roll below a 10 on their mental save?
No.
Oh, actually, wait, you are immune to this.
Oh, right, domination effects, right?
Okay, so
I
did
did
anybody?
not.
All right. So if you rolled below a 20 as he appears and says this, he's casting command on all of you guys with more mana. And he said stop. I don't think you would have a chance to spell boost this because you guys were all doing different things. And so basically, if you fail to save, you lose your first 2 action points. And Awake, you are immune to this. Mikaela and Awake, you guys are up together and first.
Okay. So the black spider is just standing there?
He is floating currently 2 spaces, like a space off the ground in the middle of this portal, shrouded in shadow. This is the first time Mikaela, Spring, and Brecken have ever seen him. Even still, his form is like not concrete.
Is he an illusion?
What
I have discerning sight.
does that do?
Advantage to see through illusions.
That will probably be an action point on your. Oh, it is your turn. Yes.
Is the elf 0-point trait?
I'm going to say you think it would be relevant, but this person is not an illusion as far as you can immediately tell. How does that sound?
Alright.
Okay. Here we go, guys.
Is he a construct?
He is not a construct.
Okay, so what do you guys think? Should I just try to attack him, or should I
Drink all the potions.
I don't have. Well, yeah.
Able to just spell break these runes?
I mean, I could.
Like, do them more?
I could easily just keep trying to spell break the runes, but he has literally double my bonus.
Oh dang, okay, probably not then.
In that case,
Spend
I
one
think-
entire turn drinking all 4 of our potions.
no. What I think I'm gonna do? I have 4 AP right now, so I'm going to
Do you want me to put any row conditions on him?
expose. Would be great, actually.
Right.
As a pulse check, I haven't decided this because I did think that was going to be trouble, but I didn't realize what it should be. Do you want to take his passive modifier, so 10 plus his attack bonus, and the DC is always 20 for every rune, or do you want to roll every time?
Ooh. It's up to you, really. I'm fine with either.
So am I.
In that case, so DC is 20 or roll every time.
Mm-hmm.
I think, okay, the passive DC of 20 is like, that does give me about a 25% chance to just do it, I think. But it'd probably be easier for you to run.
Yeah, okay, we'll go passive DC then.
Yeah. In that
Okay.
case, what do you think, Mikaela? Should I just try to keep breaking the runes, or should I try to attack him?
You know more about the spider than I do. I'm going to analyze creature before roguing him, so
Sure.
maybe that could tell us some more.
You can analyze creature right now if you'd like to.
Sure. What did that do again? It just advantage. I mean just
knowledge.
awareness,
It's a knowledge check.
knowledge,
For him, you can make your choice of history or arcana.
history. I kind of history.
Right? And I would say
1 AP
this
to
is
do this, right?
Yeah, I would say this is not a normal creature. So different checks will give you different information.
All right. The other one was Arcana.
Yep. History or arcana.
Awake, what's your Arcana? Maybe you should do this.
+5.
Yeah, you do Arcana. Because I don't think history will help us with, like, defenses or something.
Yeah, no. Well, like, cause the thing is, I like awake. I actually have a +3 into it. So, okay, so in that case, yeah, you know what? That's one less thing I have to spend on advantage. I will spend 1 AP to analyze him with Arcana.
Okay.
Come on, baby. Are you shitting me? It's just a word. What is this today?
You're
I
getting
forget
turned
if
around.
we can use hero points on other people, can we?
Not on other
right,
people,
wait.
no.
I have 3 more. You know what? Yeah, there we go. That's
Okay.
1 more down.
Yeah.
All right.
So that
Because
is
this was a very important role and I want to know it.
yeah. So 2 hero
Okay.
points remain for me.
Mikaela, you gonna do the same thing?
No.
Okay.
I don't think we need history.
So,
I just want to ask Bring something real quick.
Awake, as you are analyzing the black spider, what are you? How are you learning information about him?
Basically, Awake is he's basically trying to like like really examine his body first. He's just like, is this a physical enough form for me to attack? Like, will I pass through, or will I be able to
You
actually do
immediately
something?
know that he is immune to physical attacks, and with success by 10, you know that he has resistance to mystical attacks. This form that he's projecting here is in some way is definitely not corporeal. You get the sense that direct attacks are not a good idea. Literally, something else to affect him in some way other than damaging through his hit points is the best way to attack this thing.
Okay. Then in that case, I will simply spend 2 AP and spend my last one for advantage on spell dueling this now exposed rune.
Okay. He is actually going to spell duel that as he's going to he realizes that the command didn't work on you innately. And you see that he like casts shield over the thing. As you see like a rune fly out from his hand that hovers over there, some kind of like shield in like several different like octagons and stuff. So he himself will also throw a spell duel on that. So flat DC of 20. And I'm gonna say that he's gonna, rather than doing a bunch of things, I'm gonna just say roll disadvantage because he's spell dueling you.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
14.
Okay, 14 is not enough. What does it look like as you attempt to do this?
So basically, Awake is just like right now. He just holds his sword like up above like and blade downwards, and he is just like trying to shove it into the rune as it is just fighting back, creating the sparks of magical light as he is just like fighting against it, trying to shove it into the rune.
Okay. Anything else with your turn?
That was all my action points analyzed plus spell duel with advantage.
All right, Mikaela,
Uh,
you are up.
did Awake let us know that he's immune to physical?
Ooh,
Probably.
yeah, probably.
Alright, so that means the only thing I have to attack him is Acid Bolt.
That is still physical damage.
It is? Oh, dang it.
Yep.
Then I have no way to attack him.
I think
Elemental,
it might mean target MP and it'll actually hurt.
elemental
not
defense
PD?
purists.
Elemental damage is under the umbrella of physical damage, which he is immune to.
Yeah. 'Tis a shame. Hodop and I were elemental defense purists. Oh wait, no, truthers, not purists.
In any case,
So
Mikaela, you don't
probably
think you can
I'd
actually
want to
attack
help
this guy?
Awake.
Maybe, yeah.
Just help Awake as much as possible.
Okay. So are
Uh,
you going to run in there and try to help him?
so if he's immune to physical attacks, that means I definitely can't just like try to rogue things to him, even though it's gonna miss.
You could probably like expose him in some way, but even then, like, attacking him
Yeah,
directly
it
is going to
doesn't
deal like
sound right.
incremental damage. Yeah, like you might be able to like distract him, and that would be like exposed, and I would be willing to let that happen. But how much do you think that is worth compared to? This is not a straightforward fight. I will let you know up top.
Interesting. Okay, first things first. I don't think I need a feint. And I don't need to hide again, because am I already hidden from the stealth roll?
Did you roll above a 15? If so,
I
then
rolled a
yes.
22.
Yep, you are hidden.
Alright. Is there anything corporeal over here that can be attacked?
I don't know what all is glowing right now, actually. You don't see anything. You have dark vision. You have dark vision.
Yeah.
Is there anything corporeal over there? No, but you do realize that there are like etchings and carvings in the walls of this place that have like something inside of them, like over here and stuff.
What is
But
this?
there are no. This is like a spinning motor that is like spinning like water power. That is you're not sure if it's causing the water to glow because it's only glowing near this area. But the water is glowing over here.
I'll probably want
And
to destroy
going through the
that.
Maybe. Big heavy stone thing.
Can I feint against the big heavy stone thing?
I'm going to say no.
Dang it.
Alas, big heavy stone thing cannot roll insight and therefore is immune to your attack.
Darn it. I don't have big weapons. I only have a bunch of small weapons.
You can delay your turn to wait until something else happens, or you can try to help somebody who can.
Probably Tonē. I'll move to go up here. And then give him help action to attack big spinning motor.
Okay.
Because he's the strong.
Mm-hmm.
And then minor action to close just this door to block where I am from the green pulses, but keep the other one open. So we could attack and stuff from it.
Can I? I can. Ha! Fun. Okay.
And then my other 2 AP, I will hold my turn.
Okay. Are you delaying your initiative, or are you holding your actions to do something?
I don't really have anything to do.
Yep, but I mean, like, it's possible that reinforcements could be coming. He appeared. It's not unreasonable for that. You also know that the big scary fire person is coming through the door behind you.
Actually, I have reactions. I can't save my AP for actions though. I just want to hold for heroic parry or something.
Can't do that.
Yeah, I
You could
know I
dodge.
can't. Yeah, sure, I'll full dodge with 1 AP.
You okay? Twice?
Sure, yeah. I just need more info.
Okay. You can also search, you can analyze, you can mechanically try to get info. Okay. Mikaela, you're not sure what to do. You kind of rush in, assess the situation. Tonē, you gotta like slap him on the back to get him standing up straight, shaking him out of whatever like headache induced dizziness he was in. And then just stand there ready to counter. And
Most
you
important
kind of,
thing is closing this door.
Yep, cool. Closing that door. With your minor action, as you're like, get up, wake, look alive, Tonē. You all feel an immense sense of like rage coming from this thing. As you see that there are questions that he kind of doesn't he is about to like yell at you with, and then doesn't ask. You see that he kind of points at Awake and is going to extend his hand. You see like he produces a scroll from within the cloak that is blank, but has like a bunch of like sigils around the edges of it, kind of like that one. As he just kind of takes a deep breath, and then Awake, make me a charisma or might save of your choice.
Okay, D20 plus 4. Okay.
All right, are you within 5 spaces? You are just within 5 spaces. Yep.
That's a 19.
Okay. I will. Where is there we go. 1d20 plus 10, 29. Okay, so as that happens, give me one moment to look at what that does. Okay. So. Wait. Wait. Have I misread my own mechanics? Okay. Were you rolling with charisma or might?
Might.
Okay, might. So, as that happens, you see that he attempts to take your sword and suck it out of the air into the thing. With a failure, you see that the sword itself is pulled into the rune. As the scroll kind of clutters to the ground. Those are the remainder of his 2 action points. He has legendary actions left, but you are currently disarmed. As he summons that into there, and it disappears.
Not for long. Not
Tonē,
for
you're-
long.
You are up. You see that he is his AP there, and he says, "You are meddlesome. I'm annoyed that you managed to somehow sneak past every single one of my goddamn guards." And the traitor there. For free, at the top of each of your turns, you may continue reading the poem if you so wish. If you do not want to, that's fine. You can spend action points to read more of it if you'd like. And lastly, and then you can just take your turn.
I will read the poem.
Okay.
I want to summon a weapon first. That is not. That is what I want. 7, okay. And I summon the Vampiric Bloody Great Axe and Unholy Bone Nunchucks. And
Okay.
I'll read the second stanza or whatever. Beneath the soil, their voices hum, a whisper calling all to come. Beneath our feet, they writhe and turn. In secret depths, they wait and yearn.
Okay. And as you hear him say that, all of you hear like the sound of whispers fill the entire cavern. You see like the door that Black Spider is like standing between begins to like spark with energy. And he just starts to like repeat like no.
Who says no?
The Black Spider.
Okay, good. Okay. And then, so one minor action to summon. I'm going to cast a spell.
Mhm.
Are you spell dueling it?
I don't think he would, no.
Okay. I'm spending 2 action points to cast Bless on the whole party, if possible.
Cast Bless. This is gonna be such an exciting combat.
So while he's doing that, just to be clear, I can see my sword, right?
Yep, it is in
It's-
a paper that he has on his person somewhere.
Is that secured?
Are you trying to do the spell blade like resummon thing?
When my turn comes around, yes, I will be trying to trying to recall
I
it to
will
my
say
hand.
that you will be able to recall the scroll, but the sword inside of the scroll.
Okay.
All right, so you get 2 people with that bless, Tonē. Who are you blessing?
Yeah. I was thinking about hero pointing it, but I think I'll just do me in awake.
All right. Boop, 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 boop. Remember your D4s, friends. Bless
Yay.
does work. All right, what now, Tonē?
Indeed.
Most OP spell in the beta.
By far.
Bar. I'm going to throw the great axe at this and try to knock it into the water.
Okay, make an attack check.
Yeah.
It has a physical defense of 15 and a damage threshold of 5. So unless you're dealing 5 damage, it takes no damage.
I see.
Whoa.
What does my great axe do?
I think it automatically causes bleed, which is not relevant here. And other than that, I think it's 2 damage and impact.
Yes.
2 damage, impact, auto bleed.
If you get heavy, that's 4 damage.
No auto save against bleeding.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not just
Cool.
instant bleed, which would be so
Yeah.
good. So good.
Whenever I say instant anything, nothing happens automatically. It's always automatically procced a save.
You need to roll at least a 25. You do have a help die.
I do have a help die. That's true. I think I want to give
And
myself
blessed.
advantage.
Yep.
Oh,
To actually break the mechanism is going to be difficult. I will say, you do have some pretty beefy weapons, though.
If you roll at least a 20,
Yeah.
you get heavy, and that
You
triggers
also have
impacts.
access
You
to
can
the
add power
attack maneuver.
attack.
You also have access to the attack maneuver, so you can just use power attack.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'll use. Let's see. I want to do this pretty badly. I'll use another AP for advantage. So 2 AP. And
Bless is also 2 AP.
yes. So that would be 4 total.
So you can blast and then attack with advantage.
Yep.
I think you should have a
And
stamina
I'm
point
going-
if you wanted to use that.
No, I'm going to use my health. I'm going to
Okay.
use
Oh,
that.
you could do 3 of those.
Yeah,
3
I'm gonna-
points of damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna separate your temp HP into
Yes.
yeah the other bar. Everybody can see the bar?
Yeah,
I could before.
Yep. Cool.
I forgot you were a warlock for a second there.
For real, he does not use any of his warlock powers.
No, I just
Alright.
don't use them like a normal warlock does. Yeah, I think that's
Alright.
fine.
So attack with +1 damage and advantage from health, right?
Where did my D4s go? Yes, so
You could go up
attack
to
advantage
your
and-
mana, up to your prime in taking health.
I will also
For
say,
damage.
if this isn't a thrown weapon, it is barely out of your range. So,
Is it?
yeah. Annoyingly, literally just on the cusp.
Okay, I mean, I can. Shit. I can move and then use one of the health
HP for
to.
damage.
Oh, and bless, yeah. Let me just write down what I rolled up. So like 4.
Like that idea? 1 AP and 1 HP for 2 advantages and 2 HP for more damage.
20.
Okay.
And I can move.
Alright,
You use
20
help?
is a heavy hit, so your axe is 2, 3 with a heavy, 1 more from that thing. Did you roll with your help die?
I did. That includes the help die.
Alright.
So 2 base, 1 from heavy, 1 from impact, 1 from health. So that's 5 damage? Okay.
No, I get
mark.
2 from health.
2 from health? Okay,
I
cool.
spent 3 HP.
Alright.
1 for advantage and then 2 for damage.
Okay, cool.
Yo.
I will mark
But I
that
assume
as
it doesn't matter because if I hit it with 5, it just dies.
It has
Or
a
does
damage. It has more HP than that, but its damage threshold is the minimum it takes to actually deal damage to it. I'm gonna go ahead and give this thing a health. I wasn't expecting this to come into play. Okay, so thinking about some math, that would be.
It looks like it's generating power. It's important.
Yeah, I just thought you would go for the obviously magical stuff going on, not the random like generator. You said 6 damage total.
2 plus 2 plus heavy plus impact.
2 plus heavy. 2
So,
plus 2
yeah,
plus heavy
6.
plus impact plus health.
No, that was the 2. That was the second 2.
Oh, okay, cool. I didn't realize you
2
spent
base,
another
2
health.
health. I mean, I would happily do 8 if I mean, I'm happy with that, but, you know.
Cool, 7 damage. You guys watch as Tony takes up this massive great axe and hurls it across the room. It slams into this like spinning motor. Like it cuts fully, carves through 2 of the like little like plates that he's using to push against the water as they like snap off and just kind of float down the river. The thing needs to slow down. Is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn. I also had to move closer because it was outside my range.
Yep. Where are you moving to?
Well, I just need one to go there, and then I can go throw, and then I don't know. I guess I'll move next to this one. But can I get that far? Hold on.
You should have
It's
like free
here.
movement at least.
I think I have 4.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go there.
Okay. So as you move over there and go beside Awake, at the end of your turn, Black Spider is going to take a legendary action, spend one of his 4. As you see him like take out a rune that he draws in the air, and you see this one is of Astromancy. As he like pushes it forward, and Tonē, please make me a might save.
Might save.
DC 18.
You know, I will use my second of 3 grit points to give you advantage as I basically try to just like hold you in place with my secondary arms. Like,
Does it go
Okay.
through? Don't forget bless.
Yep.
advantage plus bless, yeah, boy.
My guy, physical rolling takes too long.
Oh, I forgot the bracket. Sorry.
Okay. You feel a very powerful telekinesis overcome you. And then you feel Awake Slime's like tentacles is your back as you're like held in place, and you stand your ground. Your turn is over. I will roll a secret die behind the scenes. This is round 1. So we'll start on that end and go that way. Cool. Okay. All right.
Don't forget
nothing
the bless counter. Don't forget a bless counter. It starts now.
Oh, yes, thank you. Bless. And it decays at the start of each of your turns. So I'll go ahead and put that there. 5. Okay, cool. Thanks. Nothing happens in between the two of you. Spring.
Okay, so I want to double check glide speed rules.
Yep.
It says I can use my movement to glide horizontally.
Yes.
Is that the movement from my movement speed or from falling?
Yes. Your movement speed.
Damn it.
Dang. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Then we're gonna have to hope that this stone door holds one more turn.
Okay.
Mine action sprint. Where's it gone? Yes, sprint.
Do you mean spring?
Yes.
You could use 2 minor actions.
Nope. You get one minor action that does 2 things. It's weird.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I meant.
So that's 11 spaces of movement, which I use to scurry inside. I'm gonna wait here for the next turn when I close the door, hopefully. And in the meantime, I'm gonna drink all the potions, so I don't die as easily.
Okay. Remind me what they all are.
Ice damage immunity, fire damage immunity, automatic save passing, and all DR1.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. So the
Save
automatic
immunity
save
is gonna be
passing we'll say
crazy.
is okay. Blue and orange are fire and ice. I don't remember. There wasn't a purple one. There was a yellow one. Yellow one is going to be immunity to or DR1. And then you have 1 pass on a save, which I think was red. The other ones are just immunity. Cool. I will say that it does take minor actions to draw and chug them. But you have what, 3 AP left?
I thought that the item said it was an action. Minor action to take out, 1 AP to drink. Damn.
Yeah. So with
I
you
would
can
like to
drink
spend
2 of them.
point to skip all that, please.
All right, sure. You guys watch as Tony as Spring heroically beats a chunk with inhumane speed. Okay. We roll another dice in between the turns. Nothing happens. And the Black Spider with his next legendary action sees that, would have definitely attempted to put those in a scroll if he could. But he will spend 2 legendary action points now. As you see him rip up a scroll in his hand, and in doing so, discharge the magic inside of it. As you see the rune, that's the wrong rune. Where's the purple one? Oof, that should be up there. Purple in place of black, because you can't have a black rune. As that rune up there begins to glow brightly, and he is going to summon something. Let's see what it is. There's 5 here, so we will roll a d6, and on a 6, I get to choose. On a 6, I get to choose. Okay. You guys watch as emerging from nearby him a number of creatures appear. These 2 things that seem to be almost like weirdly like humans, but not. They have like these very thick, spiny carapaces on their back, and one massive glowing eye on their face. They're kind of like a cyclops. Each of them on all 4s, leaning against one leaning against the pillar over there, and one over there. Anyone who has experience with aberrations would know this is a Nothic. If you do not, weird, spooky little person thing appears. That's his legendary actions. And they will go on the last initiative count. So I'll just add a turn, and this will apply to all of them. All summons. Actually, no. Cool. That's Brecken's turn. He is a fighter. What do you guys want him to do?
I mean...
Go bash on the power wheel.
Honestly,
He needs to do 5 damage.
The Nothics are the power of the power wheel. I'd say like he should probably deal with one of the with one of those 2. Either the Nothics or the power wheel.
Probably the Nothics. I don't think he
Nothics
could do
might
5 damage.
kill him though. The power wheel at least doesn't fight back. So far.
Can he do 5 damage? Maybe if he just spams all of his AP into power attacks.
He might be able to do that. I let you guys make the decision.
Look, okay. Here's what I'm thinking.
Wait, what technique does he have as a fighter?
I probably either heroic bash or heroic parry.
So
I think heroic parry based on how I know him.
Yeah, my question for oh, sorry. My question for you guys is just like, when my turn comes around, would you rather me keep trying to spell duel this thing down, or me deal with the Nothics due to having the fire shield up plus smites?
I think you're the only one that's really good at spell dueling this thing. And we know that the dude is incorporeal and has a tether, so even if we kill him, he might just come back. I think destroying this magic thing might be the smartest play, but you're the one with the Arcana roll, not me.
Yeah, true.
If we destroy the sigils, it might unsummon the Nothics as well, I think. What did I miss here?
Who knows? Okay.
Can we have Brecken at least use his minor action to close these doors?
If he does that, he won't be able to get over there as easily. So is that something that you want to do?
I just don't want the fire thing coming, you know?
Alright, cool. I would say that he spends an action point to fully he has some roguish expertise. As you see that he kind of puts the doors together, and then jams something in the lock that causes it to jam halfway between states, so that the handles will not open together. And it's like, best I can do. And he kind of withdraws his rapier, and then is going to.
All right, rest the AP to you guys.
Yeah. So he has a little bit of movement as he gets there. He's like, I may not be too good in a one-on-one fight, but I can defend y'all pretty damn well. Not sure how much it'll do against a bunch of fucking summons. But he shrugs.
He has a rogue parry. He'll be fine.
I still think he should go bash the water wheel.
Alright, cool.
Because he
he'll-
has heroic parry instead of heroic bash, I think the Nothics is smarter. If he had heroic bash, it would be the wheel.
I don't know how high his defenses are or HP.
very high.
So I'm
HP is
How-
middling. His defenses are high.
okay then. Yeah, he can go delay the Nothics.
Yeah.
Alright. He gives 2 thumbs up and then charges forward and says, "Have at thee, you foul beasts!" As he raises his rapier, kind of like baiting both of them forward. And he will
If
take the
he
dodge
survives,
action,
he'll
which is
have a
actually
heroic
two.
story to brag about.
Exactly. He'll dodge with his last action point and taunt with a salmon point. And I'll just go ahead and roll 2d20s because they're so he rolls.
You can only
with
taunt
plus
one
5.
thing.
That is true.
Unless he's using heroic taunt.
He did take. Do you get a second technique with your second martial feature or no?
No.
All right, cool.
You get it
So
with your
he'll-
first. So
um,
technically he could have two, because of Technique Master.
Right, technique master. Cool. So that's what.
So he uses one
actually,
SSP.
I think he'll save technique master for later. But he'll go ahead and do the first taunt, which will fail. But he is here now. I can at least try to do something if they leave his reach. He's like, I'll do my best. On the summons turns, the 2 Nothics are going to go. Okay, so they only have like really range attacks, so their melee attacks aren't great. I'm going to let's say he is flanked and dodging. Advantage will cancel out. We'll say spend their third action move for advantage, and also do another thing. So I'll roll 2 things of advantage against him. They roll +4 to hit. That'll miss, and that'll miss. Brecken will roll 2 intelligence saves. 1d20 +5? +5. That'll save, and that'll save. As Brecken just kind of stands here in the middle of it, parrying their blows as they attempt to do something to enchant him. But he is, parrying very easily. Round 2 begins. Something happens within the dungeon. You hear shouts as footsteps begin to fall. Everything is now surging toward this area. Round 2 begins.
Okay.
Awaken Mikaela.
So first thing is just like, Awake literally just, all of his arms, just for a second, form into just one giant arm as it reaches out towards where his weapon went, and it's just recalling it. Just.
You watch as the black spider kind of looks at you a little bit confused, and then you see the scroll fly from his hands. He like grasps it out of the air, and then it fails. He's like, God damn it!
As Awake goes back to his normal form, I take it's going to cost me 1 AP to get my sword out.
Yep, it is. I think a let's see.
Isn't it a minor action to recall?
No,
yeah, but
it costs
his
it costs literally nothing to do the recall.
Yeah, it's free.
Okay.
Oh,
He-
okay.
So
Awake was talking about getting the sword out the magic scroll.
make me a history check real quick.
Okay. /RD 20 +4.
Oh, it got captured in the magic scroll somehow.
Okay. You saw when he tore the scroll with the creature in it that the Nothics were summoned.
Okay, so I will tear the scroll.
Make an attack check.
Okay, /RD 20 +5.
These things have 3 HP.
That's a 23.
Okay. As you tear open the thing, you see your sword pop out, and you see the black spider kind of like stumble back as he takes some damage.
Ooh. Yeah, and then I will okay, first of all, I'll spend one okay, so that was an 8, so that means I have 3 AP. I will spend ooh, okay. What do y'all think? Rage or just go for the spell or go for advanced spell duel?
Oh, what would rage help you in this fight? Because this is highly mystical.
Fair. Then in that case, yeah, I will just go for advantage spell duel. 2d20
Okay.
KH1 plus, and I will put both. And I will put. I'll put both my stamina into it for the +7, and
You see,
plus
once again, he
1d4.
extends his hand and does his own spell duel thing, which I'm just going to say gives you disadvantage, as opposed to him doing the whole other thing. Yep.
So d20 +7 plus d20. 18. Come on, baby.
DC's 20. one more
son of a
whack.
bitch.
And as you hit this thing for the second time, you see that the stability of the scene begins to weaken as the DC for this rune specifically drops by 5.
Okay, and that's my turn.
Yeah, and I'm just going to how should I denote that the DC has dropped? Just for memory's sake, because I can only do single-digit numbers. What if?
You can just put a text box in the lower left corner of this room, can't you?
Yeah.
Hold on. Well, that's the 10's place, and that's the 1's place. DC 15. Okay. You lower the defense level on this thing.
Well, I mean,
and
wouldn't it be easier to just do -5 and they're like -5 instead of 15?
I guess so, yeah. I can do that here actually. DC 15. Boop. There we go. That's much better. Okay. So,
oh yeah.
DC drops. Oh wait, is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, well done, Mikaela.
Acid bolt 3 damage enhancements. Hit the wheel.
Okay. Defense 15. Threshold is 5.
50-50 chance because of a +5. Miss. Alright, end of my turn.
Cool. You see Mikaela unleash a massive spray of acid as it coats this thing. And
What if I just hero point it, you know?
you can hero point it.
Yeah, sure.
What
Mikaela
if?
digs deep, calling on her draconic ancestry to enhance her magic. 25 heavy
20.
hit. How much damage do you do?
Heavy does an extra damage, so that would be 6.
6. You watch as Mikaela, the acid spreads all over this thing, and the runners begin to like worn down. You see all of the water now begins to like dim a little bit as this happens. Anything else for your turn?
Oh, that's all my AP.
All right, cool.
So it's not destroyed yet?
Not destroyed yet. With his final legendary action, you see that he speaks in a language that only Tonē understands, as he calls forth Neznar in some kind of magical way, and you can hear the sound of something being pulled through stone. As Neznar is now close to the scene. That's his final legendary action for his turn. His turn, he only has 2 AP left. I think that he is going to point at who is the biggest problem here. I'm gonna roll a
Me.
3. That's Mikaela.
Okay. I probably have cover, right?
You probably do actually. In which case he probably
He
wouldn't target
dodged
you.
like 3 times. Oh no, you didn't.
And I'm also hidden. Ha!
Yeah, I don't think he would actually target you, now that I think about it.
Dang it! Why didn't get
You're
distracted?
behind the goddamn wall! Okay, he knows that you cast Blast, actually. That's something that he doesn't like. So, he is going to just summon a mote of fire from his hands, and just chuck it at you, Tonē.
Fire shield has fire res.
13, does that hit your PD?
A 13 would be a regular hit.
Okay, cool. I believe Firebolt is 2 base damage, right?
Oh yeah,
Great.
all
Like,
cantrips are 2
The
base.
spell Firebolt? Yeah. No. Firebolt? Firebolt's
Cantrips are
a
2
cantrip. It would
base.
have 1. Oh,
No,
that's
cantrips
cool.
are 2.
You're right,
Yeah.
you're right.
Yeah, no, until I think it's 0.9 or 10. They're gonna be brought down to weapon levels, but
PD, whatever. Oh, yeah,
They don't have
um,
weapon styles because focuses aren't out yet. But when foci come out, yeah.
So, you will take 3 half to 2 fire damage as he enhances and casts a firebolt at you. Clearly not realizing that you had your shield up as he notes that and is paying attention to that now. Tonē, you're up now. And then I will roll the secret die to see if anything happens this turn. It does. You hear the sound of stone shattering, as this doorway is broken, and you hear a massive draconic roar. The Dragonborn Genasi will be going after Tonē.
Better
Genasi
skip on
being-
that
Doorway?
Huh?
Which doorway?
The one that
the old one.
Yeah, the old one. So she still has a ways
The
to get
rock
there.
one.
Yeah.
Oh, insignia. Gotcha.
Ignatia.
Yeah,
I forgot
insignia.
her name.
I'll read the third stanza. With chisel sharp and spade in hand, we bend the hills, we scour the sand, tearing roots and splitting stone to bring them flesh to give them bone.
Okay. And as you say that, you see that something in the person of the black spider begins to shift a little bit. It seems like these scrolls that he has on him are like revolting in some way. You hear like several things rip and tear as he takes some kind of like damage. And anyone with a reasonably high awareness can see that several skeleton scrolls that he has disappear. And she's like, "This!" Rising in pain.
Nice.
Okay. Tony.
Okay. I'll use my minor action to summon 2 more weapons because I don't think the unholy nunchucks can do anything against the motor. This thing.
Like
You can hit the spider with them.
Can I hit the spot? I don't think it would do anything.
He
Because
is
they're unholy.
immune to physical damage. He's not immune to mystical damage, but he has a resistance to it.
Okay. Can I target a firebolt at some of his scrolls or one of his scrolls?
I am going to say yes. He's got a lot of them on his body, so I'm just gonna roll a d20 to see what you hit. Unless you have some way of specifically knowing.
I do have the magic sense thing up. I don't know if I'd be able to differentiate with that, but
I will let you pick what kind of sigils you'd like to attack. Transmutation, astromancy meaning summoning, destruction, or divination.
What kind of spell is command? I would probably pick that one, whatever that school is.
Command would be enchantment, which isn't covered
he
by
has-
these sigils.
Okay, so then
That seems
list
like an
them
innate
again.
power he had. Yeah. Huh?
I would
Okay.
vote for the summoning then. We don't want more enemies.
Okay. Yeah, summoning's fine. Yeah.
All right. I need to mark that, so that would be 3 left.
3, 18. 18 plus 5
18 plus 5.
Plus bless.
be
Plus
23.
Okay, and this is against his MD?
No, the 3 includes bless, or the
Right, and this is
bless
against the scrolls on his person. Okay, cool. He
Yeah.
doesn't take damage from the attack. You roll a 23. 23, his defense is that, so that is a heavy hit. So that's 3 damage, and they only have 3 health. So you watch as one of the scrolls incinerates, and I'll mark that. You see that he again takes some damage. Anything else?
So he's immune to physical attacks, right?
Yep.
So
He
if I
takes
were
no
to throw
damage
the
from
axe
physical.
at him, it wouldn't matter
Nothing would
anyway.
happen.
But I couldn't make him bleed because he's it wouldn't make any sense.
Incorporeal. He's a
Okay.
ghost.
Yeah.
Oh, ooh, that gives me an
I mean,
idea.
I do have the anti-ghost dagger, but I haven't drawn that yet. So
Oh, you don't need to. I'm gonna anti-ghost net him.
yeah, I figured.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, let's take out this motor. I drew the lightning rod and the vampiric bloody great axe. Would I be able to get a bonus on lightning rod because it's next to water, or is it not in the water?
We'll
The motor
say
thing.
that you will deal +2 lightning damage.
Oh hell yeah! Then I will throw the lightning rod at this. I will spend 3 HP again. Yeah, why not? And I think I get +2, 3. So I need at least 2 more probably. So I'll do 2 for damage and 2 for 2 for damage and 1 for advantage.
Okay.
Oh, not 20.
Oh yeah. Do you deal at least 7 damage?
It should be.
Cool. I'll trust you. You fire the lightning bolt into
It's
the thing. You jam it between like the
no.
wheel and the
I
axle
do
as a
5
massive.
damage.
You do 5 damage.
I do 5 damage, but then a nat 20 would give me
More than
maybe
enough.
one more.
More than enough. With
Okay.
everything, with like heavy hits and crit and stuff. So, you throw the lightning rod in
Okay.
there. It unleashes a pulse of electricity. As the mechanism gets fried, and you see that the actual wheel separates from the the axle and begins to like roll down the water. As you see all of the blank sigils fully deactivate. Whatever they were doing, they are no longer doing. Actually, I'm afraid to select things because Roll20 is weird with drawings. So it's just turn them all off individually. As it seems like half of this mechanism is fully... As that just kind of goes over there. And rolls away. As half of this mechanism fully deactivated, whatever potential they were storing by having that run, using the Spell Forge, fully doesn't work anymore. So they only have left what they already had. Yes, so the pulsing doesn't stop. The green glow is still flashing on and off. But now the blue there is gone.
All right.
Cool.
Heck yeah.
Anything left, Shoni?
I do have 2 more AP left for some reason. Let's see. Awake, are you... I feel like I should give you a help die.
It's up to you, really. I got the bless. The help die would definitely help. But keep in mind, I basically have a 50% chance to take out this rune now.
Plus.
Yeah.
Right, plus, yeah.
You should probably heal yourself because you've spent a lot of damage.
Not much.
Oh no, my heal is 2 AP.
It's not... I can get some back when these enemies start dying.
Oh yeah, true. The Nothics.
Yeah. But also I can do some damage to them too. Through... Oh crap.
You used
Can I...
Never mind.
I'll use 2 AP to negate the disadvantage and hit this one with my nunchucks.
You may do so.
So close to a good roll. It's gonna miss.
Cool. Does that end your turn?
Yes, that will end my turn.
All right. Ignatia is going to spend her action point to move 7 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Actually,
6. Yep, gets just in range.
It might have been 20 of 8.
Did she finally break out of the door last turn?
Yeah, last turn, her whole turn was like breaking out of that. So now where is her stat block? It is there. Cool.
Actually, hold up.
What am I doing? Yep.
What is their mystical defense?
Their mystical defense is not
like-
as high.
I feel like an 8 might still hit.
Nothic misses. Just barely. Their MD is 9.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
So I was right.
She is going to rush forward and attack. She rolls with in between the two of those is +7. 22. Okay, its PD is 10. That's a brutal hit. She deals yep. And this is a normal door. I would give maybe that. So you watch, you guys hear the dragon roar. She flies out. Boom! A massive fist studs against the stone. The whole thing begins to roar with fire as she swings with her offhand now. And 17 is enough to hit. You see this door break and shatter. And she's going to spend her last action point Recognizing someone else who's part dragon, you see that this this dragonborn woman, fiery runes kind of carved into their scaly flesh, their head ablaze. You can see that she isn't. Well, you're in plain sight for her. She can't not see you. And you can see that she wears like this very pretty like flowery dress with these I forget what flower they are, but something to do with ember lily, I think. On her dress. As she kind of emerges, sees you, fire dragon to ice dragon, laughs, and then is going to cast. She only has 1 AP left, so she's only going to cast fireball at you, Sam.
Parry.
Parry. Okay,
Okay.
23 against PD.
That will be a normal hit against parry defense.
Okay. You take 2 points of fire damage. And she casts firebolt.
Ding.
Okay. Right. Spring, you're up.
Okay. 1 AP for movement. Yep, plenty. I'm gonna go right behind the ghost dude and.
Yep. Just as a heads up, the ceiling here is 5 spaces up, or 10 spaces up. Walls are as high, and you can climb on the stone like door frame.
Cool. Unfortunately, I'm on the floor because I closed the door.
Cool.
I'm going to attempt to wrap him in the bowler, in the anti-ghost bowler.
He will make a physical save, which I was never expecting to do. Yeah, I won't with disadvantage because he definitely isn't expecting this, and it is especially for this purpose. And his might or agility, his intelligence is 5. So if his what would that be?
Yeah, 19 against physical defense.
Against well, he's immune to physical damage. So unless it is a special damage type.
Yes, but I'm adding on.
It's anti-ghost, right?
Yep, with a nat 1, he is grappled, and you can see that some of that immunity turns to resistance, as his physical form is now partially condensed.
Nice. There goes that plan. But what I was trying to add on was Hunter's Strike Flashbang.
Okay.
Ooh.
Also a physical save, or is that a mental save?
This is a mental save.
Okay.
Sadly.
He will, your save is 15. So he will pass.
Damn it. But did the net damage happen before or after he got solidified partially?
They happen simultaneously, so doesn't do
Okay,
anything.
so doesn't matter this time. That is 2 AP for that turn, and 1 stamina. I am going to 1 AP, 1 stamina Hunter's Mark him. And with my last AP, I'm going to secondary stake him and try to Hunter Strike again with my last stamina.
Cool. I'll roll a physical save, I assume?
Let me
He'll
double
pass
check
either
if
way.
I have anything that requires physical.
You don't have to strike.
Yes, but there's options for that.
Oh, okay.
Let's do Toxin, which is specifically a might save.
Oh, specifically might. He will fail that then. He's what, impaired?
Toxin, yes, impaired.
Okay.
As well as 2
physical
poison
checks.
damage, which he probably resists right now.
Yep, he will take 1 point of poison damage. 16 will miss. His PD is 17.
Damn it.
Cool.
But that is
Okay,
me.
nimble boy. Okay. On Brecken's turn, his dodge will run out. He is still flanked. Seeing that, he's just gonna be like, which of these two threats do I prioritize? The Nothic to the Black Spider? Guys?
Still
Obviously,
I'm just
Ignition.
gang up on the
Nothics,
spider.
maybe.
Okay. I heard Nothic, so I'm gonna go for Nothic unless someone corrects me. Let me real quick check that. Yep. Cool. He's going to roll 2d20 KH1 plus 5, and then again. You guys watch as Brecken is kind of here in the middle of this. He weaves between two of their claws as he kind of spins and slashes both of them through the eye on a 20. I believe that's a heavy hit at least. Yep, heavy hit for both of them. They're both going to take 3 points of damage as he does that. And then he's going. So that was 3 AP. And with his last AP, he will do nimble dodge back in his vision. I will roll another secret d20. Will fail again. Goddamn. On the turns of the summons, the Nothics. And I'm gonna say that the ghost thing going over going over the Black Spider is going to fully negate his legendary action point until his next turn. Because fully was never expecting to be captured in any form. Nothics roll with +4. He is dodging, so it's basically. Oh, he's flanked, so it should be +6. We're gonna roll 2d20s KH1 for 3 action points twice. All right. He'll parry. I think he'll parry twice to get some stamina out of this thing. Right. So with parries, one will miss, one will hit. He will take 2 points of damage. And then he'll gain his stamina back. And lastly, what's the last thing he'll do? 2 saves. Right. For Brecken. 2d20. One of those will fail, as this thing kind of, you see its eye kind of gaze, and you see that Brecken becomes charmed of it. And I'm going to put the heart on it and on Brecken. And I'm just going to say that's 1. And that is 1. Cool. All right. That's that. Round 3 will begin. Awake and Mikaela.
Okay, so I forget. Did you give me a help die, Tony?
No, I don't think
I did not.
Okay. Up 2 AP. Come on, baby. Yes.
All right.
Nice.
The sigil shatters.
Did that do anything noteworthy?
You feel the entire dungeon reverberate with energy as a bunch of runes simultaneously deactivate. You also notice one back there. Disappears.
Oh, hell yeah. Then I'm going to, and because that's exceeding a spell check, I get a stamina back.
Nice.
I am going to... I don't have enough AP to go over to the Nothic one and do that, so what I will do is, I will spend, okay, I have 2 AP left, I will spend 1 AP to get right here, and 1 AP for an attack, and I will add a smite.
Nice.
So, okay, so /R D20 plus 6. Ah. Wait, no, he's
Don't
prone,
forget
isn't he?
flank.
He's
No,
not
he's
prone.
not prone. He's
He's
flanked.
grappled.
So
He's flanked,
so
though.
yeah, no, that's a, I already
15 misses.
factored that in.
Oh, yeah.
Yep,
Cool.
and that's my turn.
All right. Mikaela,
Blood.
what are you doing?
Does it wake up bless?
Oh, wait, does it bless? Yes.
Right. Let me add that /
You gotta roll a 4 or higher.
And your combat should be +5, so flank should be another
Wait,
+2.
4 higher on the D4?
Yep, 3 or higher with because you didn't counter. Alas. You guys watch as Awake embeds his sword into the Black Spider, but still the weird ghostiness wraps itself around the sword. As he's like, stop.
Yeah,
Just frustrated.
as he stabs through him, As it realizes that it's not going to do anything, you see for a second this pure white light just like go through Awake's sword, and then and then it dissipates. I have radiant as my current bound damage.
Smart.
His-
Radiant is the best damage type in the game.
Does that blind me as you
No,
stab
no,
right
no.
through him?
Flavor text, yes, but no. Mikaela.
2 AP just for a nimble dodge and a feint.
Okay.
And then 1 AP to attack Ignatia with the
All right.
Chainicles, like a
Roll
capture.
1d20. You're fainting, so this is insight. Her insight is terrible. She's not charismatic. I think she fails automatically, probably, as long as you don't roll a nat 1.
Yeah, I have a +7.
Just make sure you don't roll a nat 1. And then it's a physical save against command. This is why we roll.
Yeah, I have hero points to spend. Why not?
Okay.
As long as I don't roll another that one, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, so on that one.
She is fainted. I'm gonna put that as, I guess, a. What symbol should I use for faint? It feels weird.
You use the grenade.
Use the grenade. Grenades that I use for help
That's what
dice.
you usually do. Yeah, I'll just count it. If I'm gonna
Yeah.
roll right now.
Yeah.
And because I'm attacking with Chainicles, which is capture,
Mm-hmm.
it uses my martial check, right?
No, we changed that to just
we
be
changed
normal
it to-
attack.
Yeah.
Alright.
Attack and physical save. So she's making a
Cool.
physical save against being captured.
Yep.
Okay. 14. That will fail. So she is captured. Does this also involve a charisma save against the like capturing effect, the whatever? Thing?
You made the thing. No, it's
Okay.
1 AP. 1 AP to commander call.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do
So
that on my
she's-
next turn.
Yeah. Okay. So she's grappled now. And then I'll say that she has to resist your spell check, or should be spell check or save DC. To
16
resist
to
the command. 16 hits.
Alright, that should be 1 damage because it's just nothing.
Okay. You wrap the when you were doing the chain.
Oh, can I add debilitating strike with SP?
Sure.
Cool. Hindered, obviously.
Okay. She will be hindered. As you rush forward and you sling the chain forward, you see it kind of clamp. Are you clamping around her neck or her wrists? Just out of curiosity.
Probably her wrist. If I get a choice, maybe that is going to make her be worse at punching me. I don't know.
Okay. All right. You clamp around her wrist as you feel like magical binding energy surge. You see she feels extremely nauseous when you do that. And she almost like literally puts her fist into the wall, which like cracks under her force, and she's like trying to stabilize herself.
I am holding the the fire resistant chains from the ash fight. I said I drew them a long time ago.
Yes.
Alright, yeah. Just making sure.
Are you gonna do both of those things?
No, I don't have any AP because I parried.
Okay.
I'm basically the flavors. I'm trying to parry with those.
All right, and you're still dodging.
Yeah. End of my turn.
Okay. On the turn of the black spider, you see him kind of look at the chains around him, and then he's going to spend an action point to call the nothing to say, release me. And it is going to make a range attack against the PD of the thing is 10, right?
That sounds right. Let me just double check if I can stop that.
You could
yes,
parry for
I
the
can
net.
parry.
Yeah,
What a
parry for the
bizarre
net.
thing.
I definitely want the net to stay there, so I will parry.
What a bizarre concept. Okay. 1 slash damage.
No hits, right?
Even then, I think it still hits. Yeah.
Does it have slashing
damage?
damage?
Can Awake help parry?
Do you both want to parry for the net?
You know what? I can't parry, but I can do a shield.
What
Oh
a
yeah,
bizarre
the shield
concept.
bracelet.
No, I just straight up no shield. I straight up no shield.
Okay, so this thing goes to like undo one of the barbs on its back and throw it. As the two of you guys together like put yourselves over the net. First time I've ever seen two people do a shield thing, and it's for a goddamn net. By God.
Just no.
Oh, I'll be right back. Sorry, give me 1 second. We are now back online. Okay, Nothic did the range attack from his thing. So that's an action point on his part. You have your sword back, which annoys him. He doesn't have teleport spells, so he can't get out of that. Interesting. Spring, make me a... What's your save DC?
Should be 15.
Okay. He'll spend 2 of his action points to attempt to make a spell check as he attempts to put the net into a scroll. So, even if you rolled like max, you couldn't undo that. Yeah, so.
Oh wait, he's making a spell check in close quarter. Wait, no, wait, that's only for attacks. Never mind.
Yeah. Although this is considered the object interaction if you would like to take an opportunity attack.
Ooh.
I wouldn't say no to that.
I don't
Okay.
think I should if I'm gonna try to dispel the rest of them. What do you guys think?
Opportunity attacks can be enhanced like normal attacks, right?
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's like, what do you guys think? Should I take it or save my AP for spell dueling with sigils? Guys?
Do we have any idea what kind of benefit dispelling the sigils will bring?
Well, of course, I'll get rid of the Nothics if I get the one up top. I don't know what the others are. So yeah, you know, I think I will take it. I will not smite on it. Okay, D20 plus 5 plus 1d4. Ooh, dirty 20.
1 second.
Thanks.
Pause that.
1 more hour or 1.5 hours?
Just
Okay.
over 1.5, yeah.
Thank you.
I have that much
Okay.
time too.
Okay. In retrospect. Oh,
The
thank you, Mom. I love you.
unicorn.
Yeah, very, very soft. Okay. Alright, I am back. So. His turn, AO. 20 hits, 14 does not.
Yep, thought so.
Okay, it's a normal hit, so in that case, that should just be 2.
Did you also add
slashing
flank?
damage. Oh yeah, no, that's a 22 if that adds.
Heavy hit.
Okay, so that should be 3. That should be. Let me double check it because this has impact, I believe. That should be
4?
yeah, that should be 4 slashing damage. Yeah, I
Did
didn't
you
add
snipe?
anything onto it.
Yeah, cool. 4 halves because he's still a ghost. So big massive swing, you cut through him as he sucks the net. Right before he becomes incorporeal again, you stab your sword. You hear the cloak tear as he growls. Okay, and then with his last 2 action points, you see a person that you guys I don't think have actually ever met before. But you see this very tall Goliath man wearing a some kind of cloak with sigils engraved on it that appears to have been like ripped or torn in some way. So that is now just covering like half of his body. And you can see like carvings and not carvings, rather tattoos all over his body of some kind of magic. As you see, Nesnar gets sucked out of a wall and kind of slam his feet onto the ground. He's like wobbles. He's like, whoa! As he sees everything that's going on. You can see that in his right hand, he's like some kind of like wrench or magical implement that he immediately like drops to the floor. He's like, okay, didn't realize we weren't still doing that. Okay. He will now act on the initiative. Where should I put him? He'll go in between Brecken and Spring.
Are you gonna be okay, Mikaela?
If I get a healing
find
potion.
out. We will find out.
I
He
don't like
wants this
this.
to be the last session.
I mean, hey, y'all cut straight ahead to the boss battle. Running is always an option. You don't have to beat them all immediately.
We can't. It's easy.
Yeah, and Tony is doing a thing that is going to cause them problems. I will just passively remind you, Tony, you do have the ability to spend an action point to continue reciting the spell or the poem, whatever. A black spider no longer in the net. That's in a scroll. That scroll is tucked away somewhere among the many scrolls. Bless decays. Tonē, you're up. Woo!
All right, time to read the fourth stanza. For in the depths where shadows cling, the old ones stir, the old ones sing. They crave the dark, they crave the night, a world remade in endless blight.
And as you say that, anyone that has light that is not made, anything that is light that isn't cast by 1 MP or higher and is magic, immediately turns off. So I think only Fire Shield is the only thing that's up right now, right? Everything else is some other kind of magic.
Yeah, and the fire shield was cast with a lot of MP.
Okay. So any torches out. Any Fire Shield is still up. Your sword light dispelled. As everything goes to darkness. I'm not sure which orders to remove, so we'll. I'm just gonna add the Passage of Night token onto the board. As everything gets coated by darkness. And I'll just kind of put that there. And then you guys start to see rips and tears in the portal, like right where right where that cluster is happening. Stuff is starting to rip. You see little flecks of green and black starting to appear in like a vertical line.
Where?
You want to do anything else with your turn, Tony?
Where am I? Where are we seeing that?
In the little archway, it sounds like.
Right here. Yeah, right here.
Oh, okay.
You're activating the portal to somewhere.
Yeah, it must be. The question is to where? And to what benefit?
Maybe we're summoning your patron.
It's definitely
You're
possible.
summoning something. It definitely sounds like the Black Spider does not want it to happen. Nesnar, more and more enemies are starting to gang up on you guys. Adding a third party here could completely change the tide of combat in or very, very badly against your favor. But it looks like they were doing some kind of summoning thing. And you are, like, kickstarting it, effectively, before they have everything in place.
Oh, we're doing their ritual before they were ready.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought we
Awesome.
were doing Tony's ritual.
Probably shouldn't finish that while spring
He's
is right
just
in front of the
reading
portal.
he's just reading what is being written on the thing here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm just reading
oh
the
no.
stone.
Yeah. And as he's reciting the spell, it is all in like a language that you don't hear the words of, but you understand the meaning of it. It's some like weird, like it almost sounds like the sounds shouldn't be possible to be made, and they're almost like abominations on your very ears. But you understand the meaning from them as he speaks.
Deep speech.
So I have a question. So while this guy is vulnerable, can he bleed?
He's no longer vulnerable, but you get the sense that it could theoretically be possible, but that time has come and gone.
He's no longer vulnerable?
Yep. The net.
But they
He
saved the
dispelled the
net.
net. He put the net into a
Oh,
spell.
all right.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, right. You put it in the scroll. Okay.
Mhm.
I forgot about that. Okay.
So yeah, I think that. Oh wait, I'm gonna go ahead and reduce whatever orange aura is to just 2 spaces because that's how big the fire is.
I think that's my tremor.
Cool. I'll go ahead and make that one be 5, and I won't give the darker green.
You know, my tremor
There you
should
go.
be 3, I think.
Oh, it's 3? Okay.
Yeah.
I always keep thinking it's more than it is.
Unless
I
you
thought it was
buffed
5.
I can't remember unless you buffed it.
I don't remember either.
Whoa.
I mean, we've just had it wrong, but I think it's always been 5.
No, it's definitely always
Did
been
I
3.
use-
I just keep thinking it's 5. Anyway, what's up?
Did I use an action, like a reaction off turn?
Not that I can think of now.
Okay. I'm going to read the last stanza for this and spend an action to do that. So dig we must, and deep we go to greet the things we do not know. With hollow chants we shift and sway, and pave the earth to mark the way.
Okay. And as you say that, you hear the sound of like paper being torn as reality is rent in twain. You can see something magical energy pulls through the entire room. You see the black spider kind of like looking at you. I'm gonna say that.
Will you allow me to? Will you allow me to? Well, no, never mind. I was just saying, like, can I try and spell duel a portal? But I don't know.
I'm going to tell you that is a DC that you can only succeed on if you get a crit. You may still try,
No.
but
No.
you see everything around you starts to like bend and shape at angles that are like everything almost like ruptures as though like everything physical with like water as like a wave goes through everything. I would like everybody to make me an attribute save of your choice. I'm going to roll 1, 2, 3, 4 for the black spider. Mikaela, you are safe from this effect.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Black spider is fine. The Nothics are not, and neither is Nesnar.
Okay.
Can Brecken use
No,
a
I'm gonna
crit
hero point that.
Oh, I need to roll for Nesnar as well, or Brecken as well.
I hero pointed in 22
okay.
was mine.
All right. Cool.
Brecken, I think passes.
Okay.
You guys have crit too. This is a save.
Is it a high DC?
Don't use your hero
It
points.
is a very high DC.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna hero point it then.
I
see
think
Brecken,
22 is fine.
Oh, you already used your crit.
that's
Never
much
mind.
Brecken digs deep, isn't able to overcome the effect. Okay.
Oh,
so,
the black
Wait,
spider
what?
not wanting it.
not the black. This should be Brecken. Sorry.
I
The
thought
black
Brecken
spider
got the
a crit.
19.
Oh,
That second roll is Brecken's grit.
Oh, the
So-
19 didn't pass?
He's rolling anyway. He has no idea what's gonna happen. So this massive pulse goes through the room. Everything physical being so like begins to vibrate as though it was made of water. As
Niagara,
everything
Brecken?
goes like that. I don't remember if I got a token for this one or not. And Tony, as you finish reading the words, you can see all of the like jumbleness and madness that appeared to be on this thing. For you, begins to become clear as I'm going to go ahead and very carefully attempt to delete all of the scribbles that I put on this thing, and then I will reveal what it was actually there. So give me one moment. Although at this point it isn't a surprise. I'm pretty sure you could all guess pretty easily.
A mind flare.
Yeah, that is what is there. But not just any mind flare, but one in specific. A very powerful, almost godlike entity.
Bob Smith?
Huh?
Bob Smith?
Maybe in another universe, perhaps. But you see this massive beast tentacles coming out of its face and two bat-like wings shooting from its back, very bony with no flesh. As these large webbed claws hanging from its hands. This image you see has been engraved there the entire time, floating even over the pieces that are missing from the obelisk. So, who here all rolled below a 20?
yeah, this is very high.
Damn it.
Can I crit for Brecken? I
He
don't want
already
him on a
used
nat 1.
He already used his own grit, so he between 14 and 1, he took the 14. Plus 5 is 19.
Oh.
So he still fails. Alright. So, if you rolled below a 20, you are immediately rattled of this thing. You can't move closer toward it. It inspires fear within you. If you rolled below a 15, then you are frightened. Must spend your action points to run away as best as you can. Did anybody roll below a 10?
No.
Good. Okay.
Well,
Not
Brett
as the
would-
final roll.
Good.
So,
Okay. Cool. Nobody.
Does
so only
Ignatius
one,
see it?
then. Sorry.
Does Ignatius see it?
You two are both safe from this effect. You're outside of the room. You and her. So this Nothic, you watch as it takes its hands and buries them into his eyes as it is going to kill itself. Rending itself in pain. These things it literally attempts to tear its skull open. I don't think anyone's going to stop it, so I'll just that happens. This thing appears. You see this thing kind of walking out with this very long, like blue-purple robe from it as this squid, this being that is kind of like a squid with its face, and very tall and slender, kind of steps out from the thing, still shrouded with all of the green light and this black mist as its form is disguised, and it thuds on the ground somewhere in between all the mess that's happening beneath it. Tonē, you are up. I don't know what you rolled, but 20 under is rattled, 15 under is frightened.
I rolled a 24.
Okay, you are fine. You are
good.
used to seeing these things. You've been communing with them.
Yes. Yes. So, do I get the sense that if we ran away, it would kill the enemies in this room? Like, if we ran out these doors and just fought Ignatia...
You don't know if it would be able to kill all of them. They are very strong, as you've experienced. But it would definitely do a number on them if it theoretically fought them all.
This thing came out of the portal that in front of us, or it's so... Okay. Well,
Okay. Second
Point at
question.
Nesnar. His fault.
Is it... Do I have any idea what sort of... who it would attack? Like, what sort of loyalty it has, or if any? Or... is it just going to attack, like, the closest creature, or...
you can spend an action point to do combat insight if you'd like. I think this is literally the only time I will ever see that action used if you do.
Okay. Sure. And I get bless on that, right?
Bless is on everything.
That'll be a 15.
Cool. Comment insight. Cool. Its trickery is not very high.
That's good.
So let's go ahead, roll a d20. Not one.
Wait,
that's a success by 10.
Yes.
Wait. It's combat insight, so it's probably not +5. What's the
insight intelligence.
Yeah, like if it's combat insight, if that's a 10 over, I believe you learn what ability it intends to use and who it intends to attack.
Okay.
It's insight intelligence. Insight's charisma.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it makes a big difference. It's a 3-point difference.
It does.
+2 versus -1.
That is on me.
I think I still beat it by 10 though.
+2.
Yeah.
You beat it by 10.
Well,
yeah, cool. So, as soon as this thing steps onto the field, you know that it's going to do an AoE, a 5-space AoE psychic attack.
Move.
Like, just generally against as many people as it can, or
everybody within this radius is going to get fucked.
Is it going directly after me?
It is going.
Because my plan was summon it and then have Spring drag. Well, I would run away, and Spring can drag Awake through the doors.
Well, my question was more like, if need be, what size is this thing?
This thing would be considered size large.
Okay.
I like how that's your first instinct.
Well, this thing is clearly going to be something else entirely. We've already disrupted this ritual. I have my plans.
You have light cantrip.
Okay, so the question as to when it goes, is it at the end of the round, or is it...
You would know that it will go at the end of the round.
Okay, with the other summons. Okay.
It'll go after the summons.
Yeah, in that case, I kind of want to... I don't have enough AP anymore, but I wanted to throw Nesnar at him, but I can't get there and throw him, so can't do that. Can I have 2 AP. Can I roll my weapon and then apply knockback on it? And
throw your weapon and apply knockback on it in the aim of doing what?
at the the black spider guy.
You don't think you'd be able to hurt him, but you could theoretically hit him into it.
Yeah, that's essentially what I want.
Okay.
Basically, give the monster something to easily attack and lash out at.
Okay.
And he doesn't technically have a turn between now and then, so yeah.
Let me go ahead and put that where it belongs in initiative.
And I have 2 AP. Yeah, I'll do that with 1. I can use 1 HP to give myself advantage on that.
Okay. Well, I will say that if you're just using knockback is a save, and you don't have anything that can affect the save. So the attack will hit or miss, deal 0 damage. The save is irrelevant to that.
Okay.
So, yeah, so advantage health isn't going to be helping you.
Oh, all right.
Spring, I'm going to say that you were shoved away by the portal opening.
I already rolled, though.
The rolls are irrelevant. Nothing will happen no matter what you roll. Because whatever damage type you do, he's immune to it. So that's fine.
Okay.
You can keep your health. What you care about is the save, with which he rolled a 16, so he passes the save.
Okay.
So you sink the dagger in, you see the cloak billow out as the dagger passes through, whatever you threw. Unless it deals MD damage, in which case it's different.
It does not.
I will also say you do have the ability to cause things
bleed
to...
save. Does also have a bleed save, but I think you just roll once, right?
Yeah, I roll once.
You just roll once for the save.
Also,
I will
as a
summon
passive
more
side
weapons
note,
because
you did get a thing from your level up bonus level up perk, and that was you could spend mana points to make your weapons target MD. If you would like to do that, this would be relevant here.
Yeah.
Okay. So in that case, 24 against his MD would be a brutal hit, I think.
And then it would cost my health, right?
Then it would cost your health, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And then, so that's 1 AP, and then my last AP, I want to... Can I attack the scroll again with Firebolt? Try to burn it?
Sure.
Yeah.
Tony begins to fire projectiles like there's no tomorrow.
It's gonna be terrible. Plus 5. 15.
No, PD17.
Damn.
And I assume you dealt 5 damage with the axe?
Plus health.
2, I don't know what was a 24?
Yeah, brutal.
It's base 2.
Base 2.
Impact.
3. 2 brutal. 5. Health? Did you spend health on damage?
No health. No, I didn't spend health on it.
Alright, so 5 halved to 3, because I'm treating this as being mystical damage. You do a massive blow. And I'll say since you're doing that, bleed would have come into effect, but doesn't, because he passed the save. Cool. Anything else for your turn?
That's it with the firebolt.
You see that as
I did summon more weapons. I got the lightning rod, another holy crap. I keep getting the same, like, 3 weapons. It's kind of crazy.
No. Okay, your turn is over. As your turn ends, you see the black spider say, "You absolute fools! You have no idea what you brought upon us." As he, you see that he almost like the Doctor Strange moment where he opens his cloak. You see all of the scrolls come out from his cloak and begin to like surround the him in like a circle. Different like runes and lines connecting them as he begins to float. Looking at that, he takes like a deep breath and says, "If you don't help me kill this thing, then we're all going to die." Is your turn over?
My turn, yeah.
All right. She's like kind of floating there. You see, you see Ignatia. Look at you. You've impaired her. She's like, kind of taken aback by the change. She like glares at you. And then says, and then you can see that you can tell within her eyes she is like terrified. And she says, "If you don't release the chain, I'm going to have to kill you to get over there."
Can I free action release her?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
Deal.
we'll say like you like drop the chain or whatever. She just gives you like a polite if forced smile, and then is going to fly into the other room, going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. As she like flies in there and then is going to like just punch this thing in the goddamn face. Let's roll 2 attacks for her. 1 and 2. You see that as she does so, some like arcane ward flies up against her fist as she just roars in anger. Spring.
So I failed the mental save. No, not mental save. It was just any save against the DC20, but not by 5. So I'm just
Rattled. So you can move
intimidated,
closer,
right?
and you're intimidated. Repeated save. DC20.
And is this AP to try end or free?
You can spend an AP to do it, and you get a free one at the end of your turn.
Cool. I don't particularly want to attack the Mind Flayer, so I'm fine being intimidated till the end of the turn.
At the end of your turn, you get to repeat the save. Is what I meant.
Yep, that's when I'll make my save if needed. So I'm gonna just run around the black spider and start dragging away.
Okay.
I know what I'm gonna be doing here. You ain't gonna. You don't need to
So
drag
you
me.
don't want me to?
I'm not frightened. I can. I'm fully capable. I rolled a 22.
Cool.
Right.
Then I'm just gonna run right behind Tonē, probably.
You know.
Are you gonna pull Tonē out of there?
Bring up something for you.
Maybe. Does Tonē want to leave, or does he look like he's trying to talk to it?
I'm trying to figure out how big of an area he can hit.
It
That's
would
a
be.
huge area.
Yep.
He can hit everyone.
He definitely can. 1 second.
Yeah, we have to get out the room.
Yep. Everybody in that area is gonna get hit by his thing.
Yep.
Sure, yeah, you can pull me.
Cool, we go outside.
I will say that when you're carrying someone, you are slowed. So these last 4 spaces will be halved. I don't know how much extra movement you have, but is that like 2 AP? With your 3rd AP, you should be able to get out of the room.
Yeah,
11
that sounds right.
Yeah. 11 stops you here.
11 from where I was.
Okay. That stops you there.
2 years.
And then 11 more gets you to like in these 2 spaces.
And you can put me down like over here.
Cool. You have 1 more action.
Yeah, you can run.
Yep. Action point. Mikaela looks pretty hurt, so I'm gonna go heal her.
Okay.
Because I can heal now.
How does Spring
I'm
heal?
gonna. he doesn't actually know. He just knows that something will happen when he touches her shoulder, and he's too focused on the mind flayer and maybe dying to pay attention.
Okay. Mikaela, you watch as you feel in this moment of intense, like, heightened chaos, just the calm feeling of your friend as you feel comforted and your mind ignores the pain that you're feeling. Castigo. All right. 3, 4,
This
5.
is closed wounds, not heal.
Oh, closed wounds. Okay, cool. So Mikaela can
Because
spend
heal is
rest
2
points?
AP. Yeah, rest points.
All right.
I just spend 1, right?
Yes.
Does that have a
Alright.
success by 5 mechanic?
Nope, just a failure.
All right, you can spend another one for success by 5.
Okay.
Cool.
So
Thanks,
2 rest
Spring.
points for 4 HP.
Yep.
I have 1 left.
Okay.
And now he
see
just
Nesnar-
stares back into the room worried.
Okay. You see Nesnar on his turn just kind of looks at all of the stuff going on and is like, he just looks very confused as he like deliberates a bunch of things. Then he's just like, shakes his head and he's going to sprint forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Getting here. And you can see that he actually steps into the black spider's space. As you see their form kind of starting to mix into one. As you can tell that in some way they have combined. This is Nesnar the black spider. You see the cloak
black
that
Nesnar.
Nesnar the black spider is what the actual guy in the book is called. As they merge together, you can see like the cloak falling over the Goliath there. As his magic, you see that the Goliath begins to enter overload as his magic begins to like surge and it literally looks like his blood vessels are going to burst as something like begins to flow through his body. On Nesnar's turn, something interesting will happen. Brecken is rattled and he's gonna be like, "Yo, awake, you good?"
Look,
You got 3 seconds. Thumbs up, thumbs
make
down.
make sure this portal closes, and go and make sure they don't open it again. Got it? No, I'm taking this thing with me into wherever it's going, and I will make sure it does not leave. Close that portal behind me and make sure it doesn't open.
You see that he switches his sword and then he's going to disengage fully with move up here, and then he's going to take his rapier and attempt to destroy the obelisk with his action. So that's 1, that's 2. Then he will attack with advantage, spend a bunch of stamina points on more damage. Here we go. And this is undoing the fear that he has already on him. 10. You see he slams his rapier into the thing and begins to channel something. Definitely doesn't it's in enough to finish it. This Nalik is going to fully run away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are you going to stop it from moving through you, Tonē?
Who's running through?
The summon. Actually, no, it's going to run this way.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4. Boop, 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 boop. That's as far as it gets. As he just like runs off and begins to swim with the current. You see some of the like ambient magical water begins to damage it. On the turn of the mind flare, you see kind of look around with this like impassionate gaze, and then raise one hand as a massive pink light begins to surge forth from it. I need everybody in this room to make me a mental save. So that's Ignatia, the Nesnar the Black Spider, Brecken, and Awake.
Wait,
I'm
Brecken's in
gonna
5?
spend my last grid on this.
Brecken's in 6.
Oh, thank you. Roll
20.
1d20.
Let's go.
20 against all of your MDs.
That is I think that's only a heavy. Let me double check. That is only a heavy.
Okay. On a heavy hit, you take 5 psychic damage. As you see this massive blast damages everybody in the room really heavily. You see that like Nesnar and the Black Spider with their mixed forms seem to like resist it weirdly.
Oh wait, I resist that too, so I gain 2 HP back. I have psychic res.
Okay.
Woo!
Awesome.
Ooh.
And then I need to roll for Nesnar the Black Spider. Roll 1d20 plus 10. This succeeds as well. Ignatia cannot pass this. And Bracken is out of the range. So you guys, this massive burst goes through. And you see Ignatia's eyes kind of gloss over. As she cannot move, and is exposed, and hindered twice until Mikaela's turn, but just hindered for now. As she is briefly incapacitated. With its next 3 action point is going to look between you and the black spider, as it is going to just claw at the both of you. So that's 2 separate strikes. First one, second one.
Which one's against me?
First one is against you because you're higher.
Bobby, Habana. Okay, that is a well, it won't kill me, but that is let's see. Minus 15, 34 minus 15. That is beyond brutal too. And
Okay.
So 6 HP of fire shield, so
Beyond
beyond
brutal
brutal
2.
2.
So that's plus 4.
Yes.
All right, so you take 5 damage total.
Okay, so
What
I
did
also
you fire
uses
shield?
this.
it takes 5 fire damage.
Yep, cool. And you see the weird resistance of the Black Spider and Nesnar again coming into play, as they take a single point of damage from this, as it reaches both claws, and attacks you. And you see kind of like looking around for someone that it deems like respectable or worthy, sees nothing, and then just starts to attempt to kill whatever brought it here. Round 4 begins. Awaken Mikaela.
So what I'm going to do, I am going to attempt to grapple this thing.
Okay.
I have something for you.
What?
I have Edward's potion. Do you want it? Edward said to drink it only in a dire circumstance.
That's a 20. No, I'll be fine.
Okay. All right. Grapple is its choice of athletics or acrobatics, right?
I don't. Let me check.
I think so.
Alrighty. So that is. Let me think. So it would be have high int, mid charisma, low agility, lower might. So if that would be that high, actually no. I made a spreadsheet for this. Why am I guessing? I have a damn spreadsheet. Monster calculator, generic monster. This is pretty high level. Okay, so if that's that, then
Martial check, yeah.
Yeah. Save. So that's gonna be attack plus CM. Cool. So that would be plus 6. Okay, you grapple it.
Then I'm going to spend 1 AP to move, and I'm going to drag this thing back through its portal.
Okay. You guys watch. What do you say as you enter this other realm?
I always wanted, ever since I was given my sentience, I always wanted to be a hero, just like those before me. I guess I have a hero's fate after all. And as I'm just making sure this thing is just not coming back.
Okay. You spend all of your movement as you enter the Shadowfell, enter the Underdark. I'm going to remove both of you from the screen.
And Brecken was told, make sure that portal closes.
Mikaela.
No, Wake.
Go Wink, get the heck back here.
Mikaela, what are you doing?
I could have put the climber's kit on him. Can't move more than 25 feet away. Oh.
I
I
wonder.
will
I
just
wonder.
spend 4 AP to dodge.
Okay.
I wonder what
All of those are
Nesnard-
nimble, right?
Yep.
Okay. No one's going to hit you.
I don't know what's happening right now, and don't
Okay.
think there's anything I can do.
As you see Nesnar, this whatever spell he was casting with the black spider, all of these like sigils that had appeared, they look a little bit confused. As you see, like the black spider's hands remain in this like pose of arcane concentration. And you hear like a voice bickering, talking to itself as like, should I just chase the foe? You can't let that thing escape. But we also have to kill it. As there's like frustrated and bickering. The thing also will vanish and step through the portal.
Oh, okay. I was thinking heroic sacrifice time. But no, we're just taking this thing to its home turf. Let's fucking go.
All right, blast happens again. Now, Tony, what are you doing?
Guys, do we follow them?
I spent my
I-
AP on dodging.
I don't know where it's going, and I don't know if we'll be allowed back. So,
Boy.
Spring is kind of respecting the noble sacrifice.
Awake has always been the most heroic of us all.
It's true. How would I destroy it? Can I do I have to break these pillars?
Make me an Arcana check.
Go. Closer now, buddy.
Oh, as a passive side note, when that thing did get summoned, and the portal happened, you saw this glyph over here spark rapidly as some spell did not happen. And I'll just give
Which
you passively. The one that was the
one that
destruction
was
glyph.
there?
Yeah. I will say that you know passively that this one was transmutation, this one was teleportation, this one was destruction, this one was divination. You can guess that these were designed to target, affect in some way, summon, and then damage this creature. And it seems like this thing not going off made this thing not happen. But the teleportation targeting worked perfectly fine. But you just you've got your sense magic up. You know what you know what's going on.
You said Arcana, right?
I said Arcana, yeah. If you want to guess how to deactivate this thing. Okay. With your 24, you know that there are a couple of ways to deactivate it. You could try just to destroy one of these gems. You get the sense that they're magically enchanted in some way more powerfully than everything over here. Like these are like arcane warded. You get the sense that killing the teleportation rune would close the portal. This one would make it go somewhere else. This one would cancel whatever effect was being done to the Mind Flayer. And then if you destroy the obelisk in some kind of permanent manner, then this could never happen again. But this is probably the hardest one to do, followed by this. Or this would be the hardest, and then this, and then this.
Oh, the gem is the second hardest.
Yep.
Interesting.
Want to just start with the easiest and work our way up the difficulty?
Any of those things would cancel the portal to varying levels of permanence.
I really want to destroy one of those gems. That's what Tony wants. Yeah.
Okay.
And I don't know if I can reach yet. That's not.
Yep.
I
We'll say
assume
you
five-
can.
5 would be.
All right. I will let you know that they have a physical defense of 20, and they have 10 HP that you have to take out all in one go.
And I have to do 10 damage all in one go.
Correct.
If you wait like a round, I can help with that.
Yeah, I definitely can't do that much damage.
Not by yourself.
Yes. Are these set in the floor? I don't want to like change
They're kind of
my
like
strategy
drawn
though.
on top of them.
Thrown on top of what?
Drawn on top of so there are these like green spots where magic can be funneled into, and then there's a spell that has been cast over top of the like receptor almost. So the green thing are like
Okay.
places to hold magic. This is a spell that would have been like an instant thing, is now like a longer term thing because of the receptor. And then this
Gotcha.
thing in the middle is keeping all the stuff powered.
There was a mana plug point, and the spell got plugged in.
Exactly.
Gotcha. Spring, how could we destroy this and do 10 damage?
Well, if you
Um,
rolled your big sword, spent 3 HP, that gets you up to 7. If you spent 3 AP, that would get you up to 10. And then you have to hit it.
Plus 1 bardic performance for 11 damage.
Yeah.
There
There are
all
ways
my
to get
help
there, but it's difficult.
dice.
die.
And also 3
Are
of
you
my hero points. Lots of things.
Okay. Hold up. Are you talking about my like the gold cross sword? Because
Yep.
I don't have that right now.
You can draw a bunch of weapons.
But I'm holding too many weapons.
Drop them.
Drop them.
Yeah. I don't know what you want me to say. Force a good roll. That's what I would suggest.
Okay. I guess I will delay my initiative.
Okay.
To though.
Who are you delaying to?
To Spring.
Okay.
So we can take it out
On Ignatius'
together.
go, you see her look at everything that just happened. The guy see her boss disappear into the portal. And she's also going to delay her initiative to the bottom of initiative because she doesn't know what to do. You would Spring her up together. And so I reckon. I'm gonna say there are no more combatants. So we're still in initiative order. You guys are all acting in the same turn now. You see a drow-looking person kind of emerge from here, like panting heavily as they wear a black cloak with a spider pin on their shoulder. You see that she like has a sword on her hip and a shield on her left arm. As she like comes into this thing, doesn't have any idea what's happening, and then just starts to ask questions. And she's like, "Where did he go? What happened?" Fully like
Your
rapid
boss
fire.
went through that portal.
Hearing you say that, she will give a resolute nod and then disappear into the portal as she teleports.
Yay, one less enemy to deal with.
Tonē, Spring, and Mikaela, you guys are all up together.
Should we go in the
okay,
portal, guys?
So, Spring doesn't particularly want to go there. He doesn't know what's on the other side.
You see
So
Bracken kind of standing on the obelisk, his sword raised. He's going to spend all of his action points on advance to try to hit this thing and break it. Come on!
Yeah, Spring is gonna.
Oh wait, would you want to come back, or
Buff.
was this heroic sacrifice really? I want to leave.
Look, no, basically, part of me was just thinking, like, if this is the finale, I'll go out I'll go out with a banger, but at the same time, if I see the portal destabilizing and get a chance to jump back through before it closes, I will take it. But,
Because I'm willing to go through to try to help you.
you know, it's up to you, really. It's like, if I get a chance to jump through the portal before it closes, I will take it, but at the same time, this is also, like, this is potentially the finale. I'm going out with a banger if I can't. Gotta give the viewers at home something, you know? all 5 of them because it's unlisted.
I'll eventually finish editing the videos and publish them, alright?
I just want to see what Edward Potion does.
I mean, hey, there can never be a better time. If you wanted to drink it or toss it through, you could do that now.
Oh yeah, we could throw it through.
Yeah, maybe.
I'll use my throwing skills to throw it better.
Is
There we
the...
go.
You have something?
3 AP help dice. Oh yeah, 3 hero points. I should be able to get the gold cross greatsword. Nope, it's stuck on.
Can I just
If you
throw a
want
rope
to,
through?
if you want to spend a mana point, I will let you override the roll.
Well, the thing is, for some reason, it's not. It just wasn't. It should have been drawing it, and it never was.
Shrug, randomness sometimes.
Oh,
Can
right.
I
I also
throw a
have a
rope
mana,
through?
so I'm just gonna spend it trying to spell duel or something. I'm throwing everything I have at getting the portal closed somehow.
I want to
Okay.
try to save Awake first, if we can.
Alright, so, if you guys want to spend some amount of time getting the most you possibly could out of this, I will let you guys take a 20, roll your maximum, and ensure the portal closes. However, that means a lot of time will pass. Are you guys okay with that?
No,
Can I
because I
do
won't even do it.
something while they're doing that?
Sure. What do you think, Mikaela?
Oh, just set down the climber's kit so that anchor the climber's kit so it can't move more than 25 feet away. And then I have 17 spaces of rope. I could just toss that into the portal
Okay.
and hope Awake catches it.
Alright. So, alright. Anything else with your 3 action points? I guess 2 left.
Me? I had to move over here.
Oh, 2 to move? Okay.
Yeah.
2 to move, 1 AP to anchor down and throw. With your last action
Yeah.
point, you doing anything cool? Help Tonē on your way?
It was 2 to move, 1 to anchor, 1 to throw. That's 4.
Well, I was saying anchor and throw is just one thing.
Really? Okay.
I'm deciding that.
Yeah, because throwing a rope is not that important when you're
Yeah.
not
Minor
trying.
action.
Yeah. With your final action point, anything interesting, or
Uh,
are you just
I'll
trying to temper this
tie
thing?
I'll tie Edward's potion to it. So we can have that.
You knock down the climb stick, you throw the potion through, hoping that Awake can get it, drink it, and then climb back. All right, Tonē. What are you doing?
Do I have any help dice?
You have a D8, a D6, and a D4.
Okay. And a D4 for bless, or is the D4
And a D4
bless?
for bless.
Okay.
String use 3 AP.
Do I use? I will use all my AP because we have a way to get him back, right? We've got the rope.
Mm-hmm.
All right. D8, D6, 2D4, and then I'll spend all my AP, which means I don't know how many dice I'm going to roll, but it's me a lot.
For advantage?
Yeah.
4 AP is 4 dice.
Okay, wait. So D8, D6, D4. Okay.
2d4, don't forget bless.
Right. 2D4. Okay. So 1. No. 3. Give me 1 second. 3. That's not very good. And how many D20s do I roll?
You will be rolling
it's
1 for every action point.
So 4.
Mm-hmm.
I already have a good roll, but why not? That was not a D20.
Roll the D2 on it for it is funny.
I rolled a D4.
You do also have that.
D2. crit or crit
I
fail.
also have what?
The coin of crit. You either crit or crit fail. Roll a d2 instead of
I mean,
d4
I rolled
or d20.
the highest d20 I rolled was an 18, which is pretty good. And I think
Okay.
with a 30,
That is its PD is 20. That is a success by 10.
yeah,
Calculate your damage for me.
yep. It was 5 plus 3, and then that was my base,
5
and
from
then
what?
plus 2 for what's that?
5 from what?
The greatsword.
Greatsword.
Great sword. Okay, fuck. So 5 base. 3 from health. 2
Yep.
from brutal does make 10.
Yes, it does.
And
One
then one
from
more from
Bardic.
Bardic.
Okay. So
Oh
I
wait,
will
it's,
allow
it's
you.
not plus 1.
I will.
It's plus 5. That would be a 34.
34.
Not a 30.
Doesn't change anything.
That doesn't matter, but
Yeah. So dealing 11 points of damage, I will allow you to hold this moment for until Awake comes back, if you would
Yep.
like to. All right. I will say if
would
anything
like
comes
to.
back before Awake, I guess I'll let you know who comes back when, and then we'll decide. Tell me when you would run through it. Okay.
okay.
All right. So Awake.
Okay.
You step through the portal. One moment, please. I didn't prepare a map for this, so we're going to go back to the intermission page.
I'm sorry.
Worry not. You step through the portal, grabbing the mind flare behind you, all of your arms, you wrap around it. It kind of towering above you, your powerful build overcoming that. You shove it back, forcing it as far as you can. You see the portal still open behind you. You can see through it. All of your friends kind of scrambling, not sure what to do. You see the Dragonborn kind of just like pause in fear. And you see Nesnar the Black Spider rushing in after you. Some spell held in stasis as he's trying to get close enough to cast it. The Mind Flare stands before you. Do you keep pushing further, or do you just get it out and then run?
I will. Okay, if I have 4 AP for this, I will spend. If I have 4 AP for this,
Let's abstract a little bit.
Okay.
Abstract a little bit. Do you keep pushing? Do you attack? Do you fight? Are you running? Are you dodging? What are you doing?
I will push. I will push it a little bit farther. Just like
Okay.
I'm gonna like. I need to like. I am probably faster than this thing. I gotta make sure that when I do let go, I have to make sure I can get back before it.
All right. You shove it as far as you can as you begin to push, grinding your heels into the dirt. Everything around you surrounded by darkness. You cannot see anything except through your tremor sense. You can feel this thing struggling against you, absolutely surprised by your might. You feel that psychic hold attempt and fail to grab you as it attempts to do something with your mind. You have been... your mind has been violated so many times by other creatures trying to command you. You push through. You say no. You have gained this new magic, this power within yourself. As you deny it access, pushing it back all the way as far as you can. And as you break, make me. What is your mental defense?
14.
14. Okay. You take another 5 points of psychic damage as it attempts to now literally just like. With whatever like raw energy it has, attempt to like blast you. Are you still up?
3 actually because psychic resistance medallion
Psychic resistance.
from the first session.
From the first session, okay. Everything geared toward this moment. You release. You're fast enough. You could run. You can make it if you tried hard.
Yep.
I'm
going
is behind
to
you.
run. Yeah, no, it's just like I'm going to run for it.
Okay.
It's just like
You begin to sprint as fast as you can. You see the drow person kind of step through, and seeing you and the mind flare and this space, when you say that, just a brief moment as it kind of stops to look at you, kind of do like a nod, and then say, "If you can help, please." As she kind of turns and begins to cast some spell to support Nesnar.
so she wants me to help.
Yes.
And then
Up to you.
oh wait, like does sound travel through the portal?
I'm saying no.
Damn it. Fuck. Okay, y'all. I'm gonna roll a fate die. And on a 15 or higher, he's staying.
Okay. Let's see.
Okay, he's coming. He's coming.
All right. You begin to sprint as fast as you can. You see the potion go through. Another massive wave of psionic energy. As everything is coated in this, pink energy. Your brain takes. You take 5 half to 3 more damage. Are you still up?
I still like. I was at 15 HP when that happened. So that's -6. I still have 9.
Okay. You stay alive. You hear the sound of something like cracking as you see the portal beginning to shudder a little bit. It's not meant to be open this long. You see Nesnar beginning to cast a spell. I am now going to roll a fate die to see how this interaction resolves. 16. In Nesnar's favor. You see as this kind of massive spell that he is casting, all of the scrolls that he has disintegrate as a massive burst of arcane energy. You see the body that he is possessing in order to cause this to happen. Nesnar, the human, all of the might that he was walking with begins to sap from him as he's left basically a skeleton. You see the form of the drow also kind of disappear as what is left is its true form, which is that of a nebulous shape in the figure of a human, some kind of shape changer that has lost the magic that was hiding it. You see these massive runes in the guise of transmutation, just transmutation now, his specialty, as it attempts to counter the spell, and he overpowers it. You see the runes clasped in around the mind flare as it, almost like a cage, has been built around it. It begins to writhe. You're at the portal door. You see the potion going through now.
I will pick up the potion and quickly drink that.
Okay. As you drink the potion, you feel limitless possibility well within you. And awake. I want you, as you can briefly take the seat of the dungeon master, decide, how does this end?
So, if I can, I don't, by limitless, what do you mean?
I mean that Edward's potion allows you to make one decision as the dungeon master.
Okay.
Control of reality is in your very hands.
Awake. Once he drinks this potion, he's just going, he is going to, how do I put this? That's one decision. I am going, Awake will pull the very first sword he got from his family out of his body and just chuck it. And at the mind flayer's head as a last ditch effort to put this thing down so Nesnar doesn't take control of it. And it hits the mind flayer directly in the brain. And then he doesn't look to see what the outcome is. That was a last ditch effort, and he just runs through the portal as it closes behind him.
The portal closes, the pillar shattering into 1,000 pieces. As whatever red had happened here completely dissipates. And you see Ignatius, seeing all of you guys now here, begins to fly faster than everyone except for Spring. So drag more bullets out of the area. You hear the sounds of guards coming and golems stomping very slowly. There is still hostility here, but you came, you did what you needed to do. You could try and fight, all of the maybe 24 members of Nesnar's army that remain here. Or you could run. They are without their leader, without the spirit that has given them this power.
let's get back to Phandelver. Figure out what to do from there.
Okay.
Yeah, Spring is definitely running out the normal entrance this time, since it sounded like they were all coming from the secret entrance we snuck in
Well,
through.
before we leave, do we have enough time to destroy the obelisk so that it
Um,
can't happen again?
do you have
Or
enough
is,
time to
or is there
destroy
some
the
reason we have
obelisk?
to? Is there some reason we have to leave quickly?
All of the fortress is descending upon you. So,
We
alright.
have no reason to believe that without Nesnar here, this obelisk can be easily moved. We can
Or
easily
used.
just give this a day or two to get to get reinforcements, let us recharge, and then come back and destroy it.
you
Yeah,
also know that
that's
all
fine.
of the magically inclined generals have been sucked to the other side of the portal. So,
Speaking of the obelisk, what did Bear... What's his name?
Brecken?
Brecken. He was trying to destroy the obelisk by himself, right?
Yes. He isn't able to like fully like disenchant it, but he is able to shatter it in the sense that it is no longer whole. So someone as intelligent as these people could put it back together, but it is unable to hold its form. The ritual cannot just be restarted.
Spring is gonna take the piece that Brecken broke off and run with it.
Okay. You feel its corrupting power in your hands. You feel the skin. It almost like burns your flesh to touch as you put it in some satchel or something. And you all run as fast as you can. You return to the boat that you docked and begin to row row the hell away. Or are you going to the boat, or are you running from the front entrance?
Spring is running from the front entrance because he's
Yeah.
hoping everybody else is coming back from the boat area.
Okay, then in that case, if Spring tells us to go back through the boat while he goes to the front, Awake will just Awake will just do his best to make sure everybody gets to the boat.
Yeah, the boat. Can I? You said there's golems in here, right?
Yes, further from Nesnar's wing.
Are they able to see?
Sure, if you want to.
Cool. Okay. Just like I have a bunch of like ink and parchment, so just like and I've also sealing wax to stick it. So just put a big old sign that says "Hit me" on the obelisk.
Make a trickery check, please.
Okay.
We'll call it DC 15. You hear the sounds of destruction as the golems rush into the room. Okay. What beautiful art I found. All right, cool. Spring, I'm gonna say that you peel off to the front with your immense speed, and you're able to divert the attention of all of the guards who begin to chase you. The only thing that they know that is in here. How did one squirrel do all of this? As if he could just chase you out, as the three of you are able to escape through the boat entrance, rowing as fast as you can. A bit, battered and bruised, but mostly, fine. You guys did well. You reunite as Spring easily outruns the guards that dared to chase him. You are back on open road again.
I expected to die there.
What happened?
I don't know. I guess I'm stronger than I thought. As I pushed that thing further and further, I'd accepted in that moment that I was gonna end up just like those who would awaken me. Dead at the hands of something far more powerful. And I almost stayed. A drow woman asked me to stay, but maybe I should have. But I didn't trust him at the moment. I'm hoping that wherever the portal is, wherever the portal went to, it was some sort of prison. I couldn't see in there. But I had already accepted my death. I can't believe I managed to get past that. Well, as awake, pat his now slightly more empty stomach cavity for a second. It's just like, well, at least I know my family would have enjoyed that, the way that sword was used. Throw it directly into a mind flayer's head. How so? How are you all holding up?
Michaela was just staring at Awake, just trying to give him a smile. But it's just surprised and just mostly glad that he's back. Doesn't really have words to say.
Yeah, same. Just glad he's back.
Well, we won't get that lucky all the time. Next time I have to drag something through the portal once it came, I don't expect to come back. Truth be told, if I die, there's no telling what does happen. I could easily just split in two and you get two of me. I don't know. I'm not interested in dying.
But ask Octavius. But
As I said, I'm not exactly
too
interested in
soon.
dying. You know? Then there's whatever the liquid did to me. I don't know how bad this permanently changed me. Oh well.
You're fine.
No use crying over what's happened. Now, it doesn't really do anything for me. I don't. Well, look, I'm gonna be honest with y'all here. If we do go to the tavern for drinks, like we rightly should, that really doesn't do anything for me. I mostly just pour it onto myself because that's what you normal people do.
I imagine Awake just like showering in alcohol.
It's
Well, Awake. And Tony, you're the ones that know magic. As you know, Nesnar's summoning ritual is what caused all the attacks all over this area of the world. Do you think that by putting him in that portal, they might have ended?
I don't know. Keep in mind that like I've had to learn a bit, but I'm still new to being a magic folk. What I do mostly just comes from like, how do I put this? I mostly just think about it, and it kind of just happens. I don't really do anything. I don't do any of these fancy incantations. I just do it.
Intuitive magic. Physicality. So, Tony, make me an Arcana check if you don't immediately know the answer to that question. Which you probably don't.
Okay.
Okay.
Do I still have bless, or has it been a minute?
It has been hours.
Okay. Arcana would be +1, I think. That's an 8.
Okay. With an 8, you would know that the thing that caused the initial like massive wave of attacks was the first summoning ritual and how it went poorly. And that monstrosity you found in the laboratory was the result of that thing. You also know that whatever was summoning the portal fully cannot happen, at least for now. And that Nesnar, who was causing it, not here. You don't know if the effects are permanent, and you just need to now like restore some normalcy, or if it was immediately dispelled. But there is definitely nothing causing the perpetuity of all of the badness that has happened.
Gotcha.
You communicate that to us?
Yeah.
Nah. Absolutely not. That would be outrageous.
I just sit
Well.
there silently.
I'm willing to bet Gundren is gonna have plenty of jobs for us in the future. Saviors of Phandelver. That has a good ring to it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, if you want, the old outpost my group used to set up at has been abandoned for a couple years, at least as far as I know. It's up near the Star Metal Hills. If you want to go towards there. Saying if you're still interested in adventuring as a group, you think.
Spring looks a little sad at that, but he takes the bag that has the obsidian chunk in it and hands it back to Awake. I think I'm gonna just stick to wolves for a while.
Fair enough. I understand, though. I understand I tend to have a bit more of a, well, heroic streak, if today has been any indication.
I'd go with you though.
Well, that'd be good. Have you around, learn... I mean, I think you're a different kind of magic folk than I, but you'd be good for helping me understand what's been going on a bit more.
At the very least, we could get a huge fire shield again.
Is that what that was called? I just kind of thought, I just mostly kind of saw someone else do it and thought to replicate it.
What kind of adventures are you going to go on in the future? I definitely visit, but I do have
My end goal, if anything, to take down that dragon that killed my original family. Give them a proper send-off.
So perhaps I will adventure with you.
I don't have their swords anymore. Well, their sword. No, I don't have the sword anymore. But I do have my sword.
Okay.
Dragons.
If you don't mind, we'll kind of fast forward a little bit as you all do arrive back in Phandelver and are greeted with a hero's welcome and much applause and golden feasting. But in the future, as we kind of glaze over the next, weeks or months, maybe like a year of time, what do you all? What happens with you all? And we'll start with Spring since Spring has to go. So you can just let us know what happens with you, and then peace out because it is very late for you. Thanks for staying up. So.
Spring kind of immediately sends a secondary letter to his family saying he didn't actually die somehow, and they don't need to worry about money. And then slowly makes his way back from Phandelver to Neverwinter to team up with Cragmore Goblin Hunters now, and go back to hunting regular wolves and such.
Okay. And as you do so, your family, now that you're spending more time in the forest, drops by way more often, and you get to reconnect with people that you've spent probably several years at this point living away from. And you make a name for yourself as the the ranger that tamed the goblins, regardless of how true that story is. And as you are kind of adventuring in this space, you happen upon the place that Ash ended up at, this massive temple in the center of the Neverwinter Wood where the forest grows thickest. And if you would choose, could learn some of Druidry there. Druidic magic. And if not, then you don't.
I got this for you.
Thanks, Mom.
Because I like it. It's nice.
Thanks, Mom. All right. Yeah. And as the next year kind of passes by, you maintain balance in the forest. So you're free to head. Go ahead and sign off. Chat is bye. Have a good night, buddy.
Bye, chat. Hope you enjoyed.
All right.
Night Spring.
Who would like to go next?
I'll let the others go next if they want.
Alright, Mikaela is pretty simply, she'll travel with, now that Spring's gone, her companions Awake and Tonē for just a little bit more. But, of course she wants to just catch up with what happened with her allies and Stildar and Aubrey before coming back to the, because she's quite quick, hopefully catching up to Awake and Tonē before they do too much adventuring, and join them on their travels, because she doesn't really need the mercenary job for money. It's just been what she's been doing as she is following her main quest, which seems to be aligned with theirs.
Okay.
You want to go, Tonē, or no?
Sure. Yep. Tonē will, I guess, in the short term, go home and see Katana, and probably do some adventuring with her, in at some point in time.
Dealing
But
with the novels that she
also,
foreshadowed.
yeah. But also, go adventuring with Awake and Mikaela as well.
Like, okay. As for Awake, the slimiest spellblade, he heads up to the Star Metal Hills and to an old abandoned fort that looks decrepit, that looks dirty, like no one's been there for a while. And as he opens the door to it, he thinks it's gonna be a big job to get it all cleaned up. And within a couple months, the forge is blowing smoke. Is blowing smoke once more as as Wake tempers his weapons every now and then. And before anyone else shows, and in that time he has alone, if he ever has to go on any travels, he'll lock up the fort behind him and make sure it's all good. And but if there's one thing he's working towards, he's keeping his eye out for any tales of a red dragon in the mountains of Neverwinter.
Okay. So as the three of you are adventuring together, a minor note with you, Tonē, that I forgot to mention. When you over the course of the next weeks or so after the campaign is over, you begin to have dreams of communing with your patrons, and the effect is the deal that you've made with your two patrons and the weird relationship between the three of you. Do you begin to have dreams of the two the two dragons within you beginning to literally fight it out, trying to break everybody's hold over everybody else, as you basically become sick, feverish for some time with this internal struggle happening within you. What does Tonē do?
I was honestly thinking you would ask me this, and I was going to leave it open, but since you directly asked me, Tonē is playing for power. He's kind of asserting his dominance over both of them, and getting the power that as much power as he possibly can from both at the same time, while not really playing a side.
Okay.
Or not really choosing a side.
Go ahead and roll me a fate die. Come here, kitty cat. My cat has decided to jump on the table. Come here. Come here.
12.
12.
What's she knocking off the table?
The keys. So,
Sitting on the puzzle?
as you resolve the quarrel between your two patrons, you end up falling somewhere in the middle of all of this. You don't end up standing far above them with them both kneeling to your whims, and you don't end up being a subservient pawn of their machinations. But you are able to somewhat effectively broker a peace between the two of them, as you are able to, with your knowledge of deals and pacts and boons and whatnot. The chain of it is that instead of actually directly possessing the dragon, and the fight that would have entailed, you decide that the dragon itself is going to be a warlock to this other entity, so that it will receive and have some of its control back in exchange for being granted some of the power and being able to exert the influence of this thing. And you remain as a patron of the red dragon, indirectly through all of this, able to feed off of all of the energies. As though you've positioned yourself kind of in that way, you still have access to two massive pools of energy that you can call upon easily, and are able to kind of slide enough in there, kind of under the radar, that you aren't beholden to asks that are beyond your ability. It's kind of a middle of the road ending for you. Perhaps not what you would like, but still a positive ending nonetheless. Mikaela.
Yep.
Oh.
As you have been adventuring, you have been getting better as a rogue and whatnot. You do your briefing with Silvar, and it is very formal. As he kind of hears everything that you did, you see him just kind of look at you with a look of like incredulity, as he's like, "And you're a bronze tier adventurer, a bronze tier mercenary. Definitely worth a promotion at least." As he just kind of applauds you, and there's a little bit of a celebration there. When you talk to Aubrey, is there anything that you say in specific?
She knows a bunch of weird magic stuff, and describe the room and the fight and everyone in it to the best details I can.
You see that she nods as she takes out a crystal orb, placing it on like a little like pillow on the center of the table as you guys are in some local inn. She sips from her red glass or her glass of like red liquid. As she begins to cast a spell, you see that she is scrying, and an image appears showing the resolution of that. And you see that as what you see is the horribly mutated fusion of the spirit of the black spider and the half-dead form of the thing he tried to possess, as it died during the transference. And then Nesnar just kind of in the shadow dark, very afraid of everything, like running for his life from like shadows as they move. Fully blind, cannot see. Whatever torches he had died out long ago. It's just like running himself ragged. And you can see the shape changer, the drow that you had met only a handful of times, as it is doing its best to tend to the mutilated form of what the black spider now is, as the scrying kind of closes. He just says, "Well, I think you did a phenomenal job, honestly, Mikaela."
I'm sorry I don't have any souvenirs for you.
She kind of just like looks at your pack and she says, "Well, you do have a number of items from your trips. I mean, though I do like a good souvenir. I revel in stories." And she will kind of start to ask you about all of the different things that you've collected and like where the hell did that hat come from? Because it looks so bizarre.
What? You don't like the monkey hat?
I am gonna be honest. It does not look like it's for you. But yeah, and as you kind of start to talk away, she will do as you ask and basically, a one-way teleport take you to the mountains. As you kind of
Before that,
Hmm?
while in Neverwinter, you said that I've heard of a Mr. Forge cleric that
That's
might have been
correct.
in Awake's former party.
Mhm.
Would I be able to seek him out?
Yeah. Easily. You have your connections within the guard. You know that he is a relatively like minor figure. He lives toward the outskirts of the city, just making simple weapons for adventurers. Um, yes, I don't remember if it was. I think it was. It wasn't from his party, but rather one of their someone who's related to him. I think it was son, I believe.
No, yeah, because like the actual cleric,
The actual
he
party
kind of
died.
died.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
one of their descendants is in the city.
uh, she would go up to him if she comes across him while looking for him,
Mhm.
and just ask if he has heard of a large walking slime.
Um, as you walk into the place, you can see he runs a very small location that is cluttered with all sorts of things. He kind of looks up very frantically, drops a couple of things, puts them back up, and he apologizes for the mess. You mention Awake, and he nods, saying that he'd heard stories of the last pet that his parents had adopted before they went on their big thing, their final mission. Kind of like bring a heavy sigh, and it's like, why do you ask?
Well, it appears that he is just. Oh, have you heard of Nesnar?
Shakes his head.
A yes or no?
Shakes his head wrong.
Okay. Well, do you remember the summoning event and all the attacks on Neverwinter and other cities?
He nods sadly.
Being called Nesnar was the one that created that.
Hmm.
And Awake, he still lives.
Hmm.
And he seems to have trapped Nesnar forever in the Underdark.
He just kind of gives like a smile, like I guess that's good. Huzzah! He claps. Um,
I don't know what you think of your past party, or whether or not you care if they live on, or whether he cares. But if there's any legacy that is not you, well, that Awake does well.
he nods. And then asks for like a moment of your time. As he kind of goes in the back and retrieves an item from storage. And it is kind of like a medallion of some kind. And he mentions that his father, the cleric before him, had made something for him before he passed. And that he'd just been keeping it as a keepsake of his father, but it wasn't his to begin with. So he just kind of hands it to you, and you can see that it is some kind of like religious symbol. If you're going to see him, then
Yeah, going there today, in fact.
and he'll wave you off, unless there's more you have to
Right.
say.
And Mikaela will head back to Aubrey.
She opens the one-way portal, and then yeah, you find yourselves all together in Awake's old party's fort. And as you all just begin to do adventures, solving various things, I imagine that Tonē does the quest for the gold coin that he never ended up following up on. Probably. And then you do eventually
Maybe.
begin to maybe begin to hear tell of a red dragon that has awoken from a long hibernation, and has begun to cause havoc further up north in Mount Hotnow. And as you begin to track down your next lead as the party together. And that, my good friends. Of course, camera was never in focus that entire time. Just in a corner of the Lost Mind screen. I can never get that thing to focus. And that, my friends, concludes the DC20 Lost Minds of Phandelver campaign. I have been the DM, Lord Gob. Jack.
Oh, that just kind of cut off for a second. It's just like it threw me off. It's just, no, I have been Jaku. I hope you all enjoyed. This was I really enjoyed playing Awake and I didn't really get a chance to use my new Spellblade stuff too much, but honestly, at the moment with the lack of spells, the class isn't in the greatest state anyway. But I still would have enjoyed it. I hope you all enjoyed, and please, if you have been watching, if Kodop ever edits this, it's just
no more shame. Okay, it takes forever.
I know, but please check out DC20 by the Dungeon Coach. It's a system we all love, and you can find through his Discord server. You can find your way to the DC20 West Marches that Hodop and I run, where you can get where you can try out the game as much as you wish.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe we'll eventually become famous and be like our first ever campaign. Highly doubt it. But, hey, we did get on the ground floor of DC20, so if DC20 comes big, then who knows? Blakcat.
This is Blakcat. Playing Tonē Thröq. Hope you had a good time.
Okay. And this time, let's forget the queue, shall we? Sam.
Oh, yeah, epic campaign. Thanks Gob, thanks Jaku, thanks Blakcat, thanks Destroyer. Y'all, even though he's not here right now, y'all were very fun to play with.
Yes.
Epic DM, cool homebrew,
Yes.
and just repeating what Awake said, cool system.
Well
Able to do a bunch of fun little things. I know Hodop complains about Rogue all the time, but Rogue's pretty nice.
Okay.
Alright, that's all.
Alright. And that is a wrap.